folks.
He'll join us when he can.
Yeah, and he'll join us when. Yeah, we can. All right, I got what I gotta do. Ask Gucci. All right. Screen of the sharing, and also there's a cool little image up over there on Roll20.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, for a particular place we are at right now.
Ooh.
My thing's loading.
Schmancy.
Yeah.
Complicado.
Nice.
But in the meantime,
okay, we just got here and I'm lost.
It's like an MCS.
That's the point. And that's the point. Success.
MCS is so cool.
Okay. Yeah, listen. Say what you will about AI, but I like being able to put my brain on a page in a couple of seconds. That's kind of fun. Okay.
And not have to pay anyone for it.
Oh, I have to pay someone for it.
Look at the good stuff, yeah.
Just not the artist.
Not the artist, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can pay a corporation instead, Ryan.
What was that?
You can pay a corporation instead.
Yeah, exactly. Well, show me the artist. I'll pay them instead, for sure. Anyway, in the meantime, welcome back. Oh, I gotta put on my music. Give me a moment. Well, how would we start these things if there wasn't a...
Just the theme song from The Labyrinth. From Pan's Labyrinth.
well, how does that go? I'll use the bait.
I always forget which one's the horror movie and which one's like the fantasy movie.
The fantasy movie is just Labyrinth.
Labyrinth, okay. That's
Labyrinth.
the one.
With David Bowie.
Okay.
Yeah, David Bowie is incredibly tight pants. Yeah, Jennifer. Paul Bettany's wife.
Yeah, I want to say Jennifer Coolidge. It's not Jennifer Coolidge, but
no, that would be awesome. That would be incredible.
What?
Let me look it up.
Just start
okay. Last session, the party embarked on a 5-month journey to the island of Crete to catch up with King Theseus of Athens.
Jennifer Connelly.
Fuck. Thanks for that. My thoughts fucked. She was really hot later on. She did a lot of hot things, and it was great.
But back to Theseus.
Back to Theseus, who may or may not also end up doing some hot things later on. Yeah, you guys have come to the island of Crete. The journey was perilous, and it had some sidetracking was involved. You guys did end up stopping on an island that was actually the island that housed Zeus during his upbringing while he was hiding from his evil father, Kronos. And there, you kicked the shit out of a demon dude who, like, barely stood a chance at you because he was supposed to get to the water on the second turn, but... Nope. Demigods, right?
Same mistake he made.
Oops. Demigods. So you guys enjoyed absolutely fucking just gang pummeling the shit out of that guy. We're like, we're awesome, and you are, and I just regret it. So sometimes. But yeah, you totally had a victory. Candybus had a little communion under the moonlight, a long-needed communion with a mysterious entity that he is. Man, I don't like getting drunk and blacking out and realizing that there was a section of time where I was on autopilot, and especially I was drunk at the time and could have done any sort of crime or anything. I don't trust myself like that. Meanwhile, Candybus, he's waking up to his whole life, and he's like, I what? I owe you what? To Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft and secrets. Not the best god to be mysteriously owing your allegiance to, but here we are. And also surprisingly has a fully formed the mask from the worm guy seems to be fully formed for the end of this, so you have that. The journey continued and completed. You made your way to Crete, and the party decided that before doing anything, you guys should go meet with the local Minotaur labyrinth. This is not the Minotaur labyrinth, but this is a labyrinth constructed to protect the town that Thrasius grew up in from the abysmal Greeks who are very accusing, very finger wagging, very, spear pointing and shitting towards the monstrous Minotaur folk. And so you guys have come to not too off the far path, but a little bit of a daring descent down a rocky crag and then into the secret entrance of this labyrinth. Oh, gosh. Just everywhere. Keep going. You could have very easily became lost in this place. Very immediately, easily became lost in this place. But our good pal Thrasius,
Very different from Theseus.
with exceptional ease, and so we find ourselves here. I'm gonna tell you guys what. Yeah, I just spilled a ton of coffee across my desk. So I'm gonna ask. While you guys are making your way through the labyrinth, please roleplay a little bit and give me a minute to make sure my electronics don't get fried.
Go right ahead.
I will be back in like 5 minutes. It will be me.
Something that I would like to know, Thrasius, is like, do you just memorize the way through, or are you like looking at the walls to look for something particular to know which way to turn, or do you just have like a sense of which way to go just because you're a Minotaur, or like what's the deal? In case we get separated from you, like how are you navigating this labyrinth?
Well, it's both. Sometimes I can see like, well, there's a scratch on that wall, there's a scratch on the floor, pebble over there, not on near that wall. That was things like the hornless can remember, like you, the ones that don't have horns. but there's also the fact that it just comes to us.
I don't know.
Comes
I
in
think we've been going in
patterns.
circles.
No, oh no, I know where we're going. It's what they want you to think. We know. It just lays out the way it's just laid out. We can remember where it was as if we're but above it all.
Do we not just throw someone above everything and let them see it?
Oh no, there's a ceiling up above. You'd hit your head. But when it's just some reason you were just able to remember it, like you, Dolion, Candybus, you and Dolion. Why do you both walk with your arms swing back and forth?
Because it feels nice.
Just
a little.
It, like when you walk.
You just do it. Yeah. It just how you're able to remember what
Have you tried?
2 + 2 is.
Really get into it. Let your shoulders guide you.
Like it's a bit awkward with his more bovine features. But yeah, it's like remembering what 2 + 2 is.
So if you were like unconscious and brought into a labyrinth somewhere, if when you woke up, you just know how to navigate your way out of it.
I think, oddly, yes. It just kind of works for us.
Like
you
all
don't
of
have
them,
to have seen it before.
Yeah, like all of them, or just the one you grew up in, or.
Well, it's definitely the one I grew up in. Some I'm a bit more. I can figure out more than others. I remember when we were up in Olympus, Athena had a contest between those who wanted her favor, and she just threw us all in a labyrinth. First one out gets her favor, and it was just me. It wasn't that it wasn't hard. It was just I'm just more used to it than the others. It just felt more natural.
You would think hers, though, would have some trick to it that would play into her wisdom, right? Like that you could figure it out, as opposed. I mean, you had an advantage being who you are, but
yes.
But
there were definitely parts that it felt like the wall shifted once or twice. deliberately
See-
trying to throw us all off, but
So you have an
Event-
innate ability to just navigate a labyrinth.
uh, it's. Do you know how? Do you know how some of the older humans among you, how the older ones, they have strange sense to them, like when a storm is coming, they can feel it in their knees, or when a dog can feel a spirit nearby.
Mhm.
It's a bit like that. That's the only way I can really explain it.
So there's not like a
Something.
trick you can teach us to navigate in case we get separated or something. It's just.
Well,
It is
well,
weird
there
we've
also,
only been making right-hand turns.
And
well, here's the,
somehow
here's
not
the
come back to where we started.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could teach you how to get in and out with this one, but I don't want you all to come back. You to give the information to somebody else one day that will come hurt my family. So you're
Mhm.
just gonna have to trust me with this one. Dolion, have you ever been in a maze before?
Not like this. I've been in like some of the like uh castles I've been, or like palaces I've been to, have had like a hedge maze kind of thing, you know? It's much smaller than this, and also something that you could get above if you needed to, but nothing where that had solid walls like this and a ceiling where you really just had to know how to get out.
Oh, then a bit. There's definitely a bit of that.
Yeah.
So say Romulos, have you ever been in a labyrinth?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Just the one we create in our own minds.
I create them in my own minds.
What did I miss last session, by the way?
Oh, you were asleep on the boat while we were killing a fiend.
Yeah,
The demon.
Vasaliki got powered up. She now can summon a spear from her arm.
Might also be
pretty
the heir to
badass.
Olympus, but we don't know that yet.
It feels like you don't know that. I might know that, but none of you know that.
Yeah.
So shh.
We killed a demon on this little island. What else did we do? Took us 5 months to get to Crete.
But we're there. We're there now.
Yeah.
We are there now. Yeah, killing that fiend was a lot of fun. You would have loved it.
You ran. We tried at least.
And before we try and talk to King Minos, we're meeting the Minotaur half of Crete, which is why we're in a labyrinth right now.
Yeah, I sent a couple spies into Knossos to try and gather some info. And after we finish up with Thrasius' family, we'll gather that information. And then I think our plan last time was to go in as ourselves and tell Minos that we would take care of the problem, but our ultimatum or our demand was that all of the Athenians be released immediately. Including the king, who no one knows is there but us.
So we haven't come to them with these terms yet, right?
No.
Okay.
We wanted to gather info to know where they were holding them and everything in case there was a negative response to our demand, so that we could go and find them ourselves as necessary.
I mean, it would make sense that there would be negative feelings towards our demands.
If we're
They
willing
took
to
our
take-
young people.
Yeah, but if we're willing to take care of the problem, he won't need our.
It sounds like they're gonna need to get beaten into submission.
Well,
On that
one
note,
step at a time.
I will put forth what everybody would well know, is that King Minos has much the superior military, whether it be local or abroad. If you were to rub him the wrong way and he were to declare war, it would not be good for us.
But more superior than the 6 of us.
Yes.
Yes. You are demigods, but even demigods can be felled by
An
a very
army.
large
I've
group
never
of
felt
very
any
well-trained
hardship. I have no
warriors.
idea.
I've
Maybe
never
just-
felt any hardship.
You're not. I'm begging you all to please not start a war with Crete.
I mean, we can just kill him and put one of us on the throne. Then no problem.
Yeah.
Then
I
they
mean-
then they don't try to kill us.
I handle
Cause-
The reason
champion
why
duels.
Theseus didn't just go, ha and start like swashbuckling and
Right.
taking everybody out.
I'm about to say,
Welcome
someone
to
just
New
possessed the man.
Athens.
Yeah. And also, Minos himself is a demigod of Zeus, considered to be the more potent.
Well, we've got a better one.
Yeah, sure.
And
Point is, absolutely, definitely military superiority, whether it be in his palace or otherwise.
and his is the biggest empire in the Greek Ocean right now.
He only has an island, man.
He has the superior naval fleet. He has he's one of the two major military powers of ancient Greece. Right?
Then the Mycenaeans, right?
And the Mycenaeans, yes, who have been at war for quite a while now. Because the Mycenaeans hold the mainland well, but they can't control the seas as well as the Cretians do.
How do the Spartans feel about the?
Spartans don't give a fuck. Spartans
Leave
are
us
honestly
alone.
at this time, the Spartans are like a sleeping bear, and everybody knows it. They are like a race of like lion warriors, and
These hands are rated E for everyone.
yeah, they're a race of lion warriors who have like spent all of their time building the ultimate warrior kingdom, and no one wants to be the first guy to try and fuck with that system. So they're just chilling. They're just.
But they're not
enjoying-
trying to like expand their empire at the moment.
They're
That's-
refining
that's a
their
very-
empire.
And that's a very good thing to talk about. When it comes to ancient Greece and conquest and whatnot, that doesn't mean like expansion. And this is and has it always was in Greece until like the Romans. Is that conquest was showing up at your enemy's door, kicking the shit out of them, taking all of their shit and burning their cities, and then leaving and high-fiving
Yeah.
your pal. That was conquest because
They didn't want to spread themselves too thin, so they consolidate.
It's more of the
Yeah,
Viking,
exactly.
more the Viking model then.
Yeah,
In
the
the- in the-
mentality was like it's about the city, right? Like it's like
Yeah.
Athens rocks, and if you're occupying Troy or whatever, it's like why would I? That's not Athens. Like they don't deserve to like us, right?
Yeah. And in the case of the Spartans, they needed like a constant fucking supply of, slaves.
To do all the other
yeah.
work besides fighting.
Yeah.
So
Bro.
conquest was very big in ancient Greece. Just keep in mind that meant like
Pillaging and
raiding
coming home,
raiding
yeah.
your neighbor,
Pillage
as
a
opposed
village.
to like
Yeah.
occupying their lands, which is
Gotcha.
the more
Okay.
modern
And
thought of conquest.
Minos can call upon cities he's allied with, correct?
Yes, that is a good point. The Mycenaeans have allies amongst the mainland, which makes them potent. They can call upon allies. Same with Crete, and they are allied with a number of military city-states throughout the Cyclade Islands, which are the islands that are like right in the dead center of the Aegean. So they have a ton of sea might, a ton of power at sea. So even if hypothetically, you guys kick the shit out of Minos and defeat all of his honor guard, which in and of itself is pretty hard to imagine you'd succeed at. Go into there, defeat the Minotaur, break out, defeat the rest of the military occupying the island that probably would have formed by then, get to your ship, high-five your buddy, and get the fuck out of there. There will be a retaliatory force, and they will come and they will raise hands. Like
Against all of Athens.
yeah, and keep in mind, and you guys sitting here going like, this naval force is holding like the Mycenaeans at bay. Imagine if that entire force came down on your one city.
Mhm.
So
And all of Crete is one kingdom at this point in time. It's not like Athens, it's a city-state. It's like-
yes, Crete. There were villages on Crete, and they all pay homage to Knossos, which is the capital of Crete. So it is Crete that is the city-state.
Crete can't be that big of an island, though.
It looks relatively
It's
large.
pretty
right?
big.
It's the biggest island by far.
Yeah.
the biggest
Okay,
island.
but like
You know that
in
big
relation
bar?
to Cuba or Jamaica
We're
or
not in Cuba and Jamaica. We're in
Yeah,
Greece.
you can
I
get
think
around the Dominican Republic in like, like a
well,
couple hours.
relating it to the Dominican Republic or anywhere else that isn't in Greece doesn't help contextually.
So a very
But
big island in the context of Greece.
yes, this is
Yeah,
the
big.
biggest island in Greece by far.
Hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah.
How big is it in the context of big? Never mind.
All
Never mind that
all
question.
I
I have a
will
better.
leave
Small.
it at.
I have a. Dolion brought up a lore question. Do I know this labyrinth because I've studied it, or do I know labyrinths because I
probably
am
help build it.
pretty natural?
To give you a little background, I'll message you one note that might be interesting that I'll keep between me and you for now, or
Okay.
unless you want to share it.
I have a theory.
I would say that you and your ally, like, it's probably under constant construction. And your people are the more peaceful faction of Minotaurs that are like looking to try and master their aggression and their zeal and everything. And part of that is probably through the application of artistry, which includes architecture, sculpture, and by and large, the Minotaur probably enjoys creating mazes. So the creation of an expansion of your labyrinth home. So you probably worked on this.
Okay, so I would not.
It, but...
Dolion asked if I knew this labyrinth or was good with all labyrinths, and I didn't know if I was preternaturally good with. If Minotaurs are all preternaturally good with labyrinths for some reason.
You, I would say you probably don't know, but as you're looking, like, this is your home, so obviously you know your way around it no matter how complex it is. But, like, maybe. Well, because, like, I don't know. How does someone know that they're naturally, like, racially naturally good at something until they compare themselves to another race in that situation? So, as of now, I think, like, you're probably like, we like mazes, and mazes are, like, kind of... Oh, you know what? I apologize. I gotta take that all back. It completely destroys the whole reason you live in the labyrinth. Yes, you Minotaurs are making labyrinths to hide yourself from regular people because they're not as good at labyrinths as you. So yes, you are well aware that you have a preternatural ability to find your way through mazes and recall the passages.
Don't forget everything I've said. Minotaurs are inherently preternaturally good at labyrinths.
So
It's magic. What do you want from me?
A visiting Minotaur would be able to find its way through this labyrinth as easily as any other. Is that accurate?
Yes, I should. And outside Minotaur, yeah, they would have an easier time than you.
That's my theory, at least.
Yeah,
would that
like
be so interesting?
That'd be really interesting.
Mine is that they understand, like, however their moo echoes, they know which way to go.
Okay.
Get all the cow jokes out now, because this is probably the only Minotaur you'll ever meet who will take that.
Who will tolerate it?
Is that offensive?
Ryan, is what I sent true? Is that true about Minotaur biology?
What did you say?
All Minotaurs have an organ in their prefrontal cortex that utilizes the space between their horns that gauges space in real time, so they are similar to hammerhead sharks.
Sure, why not? I don't know.
The Greeks don't know that.
Well, the
Their
Greeks
horns are like divining rods.
So what's a hammerhead shark?
What's a prefrontal cortex?
I don't know that the brain is a relevant organ at this point. Like,
well, yeah.
No.
This isn't what Romulus thinks. This is the scientist of inside Brandon.
Oh, okay. Well, then the scientist inside Brandon probably knows better than I do. Sure, why not?
I heard y'all also fought a fiend. I know we're trying to get started, but
didn't fight a fiend, but did receive word that the Minotaur in the labyrinth is no mere Minotaur. It is not a Minotaur like Thrasius or his fellow.
I think he's talking about the demon that we fought.
Yeah, on
the demon that
Naxos.
we fought. No, yeah.
Naxos. Yeah.
Officially,
So, do you have
officially,
any-
You guys beat the fuck out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we whooped his ass. But anyway, so do any of you have any questions about me and my family before we meet them?
Are they nice? I hope they're nice.
If you're nice
In
back,
this moment, you hear like the sound of a stampede essentially slowly growing. You feel your feet rumble, and you like look down this one corridor, then you hear like oxen sound of like as you see like 4 or 5 minotaurs that are maybe like a head taller than Thrasius and are like Thrasius is like he's got the minotaur physique, but these guys are like the football players of the minotaurs. And like 5 of them, 5 or 6 of them in a row, like in a stampeding charge, come around of the corner, start charging at your group. What does anybody do?
I will let out. I will use my prestidigitation to let out a larger noise, saying, "Brothers, stop! I've returned."
I press myself against the wall and make myself as small as I can.
Probably smart.
I start climbing the wall.
I do the same thing, but climb onto the ceiling and push my back against the ceiling.
Like Resident Evil, fucking.
And I'm assuming Vasaliki what do Vasaliki and Throm do? What do you guys do as this Minotaur charge is coming in?
I'm roaring and charge you back.
Wait, no, don't do that.
Make a.
You're braver than I.
Want to try and stop and make a grapple check, guys? Make an athletics check. Andre, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check as you go charging off.
I feel like when you charge off something, you're like, oh, or when you run at something, you scream your own name.
You said athletics.
Yep.
$17.
What'd you do, Thrasius?
I need acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics. You're the grapplers, so it's got to be athletics.
I think that's an 18.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah. You're like Throm. You're like, oh. and then yeah, the Thrasius just kind of like cross checks you like no, like knocks you out of the way. What about you, Vasaliki?
I think she's like got a stance, like she's ready for whatever may happen, but she hasn't drawn a weapon. Her hand's like twitching at her hip though.
You're the one who doesn't flinch. Everyone reacts. Everyone jumps out of the way, and you just kind of stand there like confidently as everything like flies around or past, like chaos happens confidently. Very cool. And you will see, yeah. So everyone either clamors for the walls, pushed into the wall, or fully just darts to the ceiling. Save Vasaliki, who like stands confidently, and Thrasius, who
I use Thaumaturgy to say, "Brothers!"
You say like, brothers, wait, and then you knock Throm out of the way. And as you got your side up because you've knocked Throm out of the way, you guys see 5 Minotaurs boom, 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 slam into Thrasius alone, singularly, and Thrasius gets fucking rolled out. Absolutely, like literally each one does like the shove action or like the charging shove action against Thrasius. So it's like 5 like boom 5 feet, boom prone, boom 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet until he's
25
like
feet.
25 feet across the floor prone. And all of these Minotaurs like have completed their charge and are like standing around Thrasius going like like chuckling to themselves as bulls may. One of them goes, "Not stronger than us now, are you, little Thrasius?"
Good to see you again, brothers.
One of them like grabs your hand, pulls you up off the ground, and he will say, "Yeah, one of the other ones. Sorry, my name generator's kind of disappeared on me, so I'm fighting to find it right now. But one of your younger brothers says, "Brother, you've brought outsiders into our labyrinth. Who are they?"
Al-
Kind of.
allies in mine and guests of ours.
It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Goes, I don't know. They're pretty scrawny looking.
It's like feels like yes, all non-Minotaurs are scrawny looking compared to us.
Right. The biggest one, the like 7-foot tall one, is gonna walk over to you, Vasaliki, who's the only person who still stands in the hallway. Who is not even head and shoulders taller than you, is like head and shoulders and then some taller than you, and kind of stands over you and goes, "You brought a woman, a lady folk of the outside?"
I'm about to say she's an Amazon, but I hold my breath and say,
He goes,
well,
"Did you raid? Is she your pet?" And he kind of with a giant, like almost like log-like finger, like pokes you in the shoulder, Vasaliki. Like as if
You
to
should-
play with you, like you're some kind of pet.
I want to like snatch his fingers as fast as I can and like twist it around.
Ooh, all right, maybe an athletics check. Hell yeah. Oh no.
the stakes are high tonight.
17.
Dude, I thought you were gonna. It was on that one. It was rolling on the nat one there for a second.
Yeah, it
I was like, no way. What'd you get?
17.
17. He's not ready for the power that a child of Zeus can bring to bear. So yeah, you like grab it, and to be clear, it is like a that situation. Like it's a big old finger. You grab it, and you kind of fold his finger backward, and he definitely goes to a knee, and he's like, "Oh!" He screams out in pain. And then he's gonna try and shove you away from him. Guess what the fuck? Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't that one this time. 11.
And that's fair. You like grab his finger in one hand, just kind of, and his like front part, fully goes like backwards, goes, and he like does this. And regardless of size, mass does factor in, and he does have more mass than you. And he just does that, and that's like he goes. She'll get sent back maybe like 10 feet. But I will say you do like stick the landing, you land on your feet. It's a nat one. It's fine. You don't want to. It's fine. It's fine. You managed to like stumble a little bit, but you do land on your feet. It wasn't a prone. But he doesn't knock you away from you.
Like hit your back and then keep rolling.
Yeah, you get knocked back and you like skip, but then on the last roll you kind of like back somersault back onto your feet as a Amazon should, and he's like, "Ah!" as his finger is fully dislocated backwards. He's like, "What the fuck, Thrasius?"
I should have warned you. My pet is quite strong.
You be careful, Thrasius. That could be your finger next.
Like I'm just grinning at him.
Thrasius, heal my finger.
Very well. I'll go over and I'll give him a healing word.
Thunder, heal my finger. God.
Yeah, it's like one hit point. He goes, "Ah, ow."
It's all better, but it's like it kind of like cracks back into place. Like
Yeah, definitely like. He goes, "Ah." And at which point I imagine you guys are like coming off the walls and stuff, peeling. He goes, "Well, your pet's your pet's pretty strong. I didn't know the women folk of the outsiders were stronger than the man folk."
it's like they tend to be that. It tends to be that way for the Amazons.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna roll. They're not necessarily well educated down here. being isolated from society doesn't lead to great education. Oh, but nonetheless, he goes, Amazon. They have the blood of Ares. Cool. Dad's gonna be pissed.
Wait, why?
Well, he fully like knocks you in the side of the head, like, come on, think, basically. And he's like, we're Minotaurs. You're supposed to be like, whatever he calls it, being one with our key and shit. And you're bringing friggin' blood of Ares, like bringing Ares down here. We're trying to fight our passions, not give in to them.
It feels like I've restrained the passions of these the best I can.
One of your younger brothers says, "I doubt that if you're having lady folk pets and you're trying to throw you around a little bit."
She's not. No, she is not my pet. She is my ally.
Oh, you said she was your pet.
I was joking.
Yeah.
If anything, it's the other way around.
Oh, what about this one? He's surely a pet. Look at him. He's all perfumed up and looking good.
You flattered me.
He can be your pet if you want.
Okay. He takes Candybus and throws him over his shoulder.
I
Would
don't
not
mind it.
be the first time.
He just throws him over his shoulder, like he's like he's got his backpack on. He's like a lot of.
Save that for later.
Literally, yeah, save that for later. Throws Candybus over his shoulder.
I'll whisper in his ear.
You brought gifts from your conquests out on the surface. Are they all for grabs? I want that one. The biggest one points at Sariah, or whatever your name is. Because I want that one. I want that pretty boy over there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take him.
Okay.
You can try, but you will die.
Oh, feisty little guy. Well, make an athletics check there, Romulus. Stop fidgeting. Come here.
No.
Grab you.
Back. I've got you for
10 minutes. What'd you get?
19.
Yeah, he comes down to grab you, and you, not quite like Vasaliki, but similar. You just grab his wrist. You're like, no. No. He's like, kind of surprised. He's like,
Thanos
it's like that
and Captain
Thanos thing
America.
where Thanos is like, oh, Captain America is actually kind of strong. He's like, what is he?
Like, I'm actually trying. What the?
I know.
Fuck?
He's like leaning on it, and you're getting skidded back, like your feet go like across the floor because just mass, but your arm isn't of any issue, and you're just like holding him there, and he's like, I don't want that one anymore. It kind of freaks me out. Kind of freaking me the fuck out. He goes, hey, and then one of the younger guys goes, well, maybe you want that one. And points over at Throm, who is like about as big as the Minotaurs. And he's like, no, I don't want that one either. What are all these freaks you brought down here, Thrasius? They're weird as you are.
They're my friends. We've come to visit on business.
I suppose you want to meet with Dad then, huh?
It's best that I do.
All right, fine. He'll call over one of his brothers. Goes, hey, Aneven, stop playing with the bird one. Meanwhile, Dolion's flying in the roof, and one's going, like there's no chance. Yeah, you're up there, and he's like, it's useless. He's not gonna be able to catch Dolion, but he's like jumping up and down at Dolion at the ceiling.
And I'm like, you should see how dumb you look.
You can't see me.
So I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you one day, pretty boy.
Can you all please stop trying to rut my friends?
All right, okay. The big one goes, all right. They're friends, not treats, and you know, they're not spoils of war, apparently.
They're not harlots. Well, that one might be, but hey.
Please take us to.
See, I got the one that's actually. The guy who has you over his shoulder.
The only one not.
I know anybody who got the.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear. Can I ride you through the end of this maze? And I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Hey!
You're gonna hold the horns like a steering wheel?
Yeah.
That was probably gonna happen regardless.
He, whether it worked or not, he goes, sure, why not? He kind of props you up on his shoulder, so you're like sitting on his shoulder.
This is much better, yes.
You like can hold onto his horn. You're like, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, so there's like 5 of them here. These Minotaurs. I will hand out some names. Tiefin is the oldest, the biggest. There is Muris. Your father is very creative with his name.
Muris?
Is the guy who's got Candybus.
Say Moorish?
Muris. Muures. I'll say Tiefin sort of tells you, I'm Tiefin. That's Muris. Yeah, the little one there, and he points to the smallest one, which is the one who was like leaping for Dolion. That's Murin. And then that guy over there was Mean Dog and your big boy. That's Pod Tagger. And you see Pod Tagger's like sizing up Throm, seeing like if he could actually like take him.
Think again, little bull.
Little bull. He explodes into anger. Make me an athletics check.
20.
Ooh, shit, that's really good. That's probably gonna win. Let me pull up that Minotaur stat block. Hang on. We weren't really in the ballpark, but this one though.
Are all of these Thrasius's brothers?
They seem to be similarly familiar with Thrasius, yeah.
Did you change your name when you left?
No.
Yeah, the guy just like puts his horns down and like sends himself at you to every other Minotaur being like, no, oh, fuck. Not at you, Throm, but at like this guy having like had an outburst. He charges you and you just like literally grab the bull by the horns. You skid back maybe 5 feet, but like again, it's just momentum and mass, but your arms just like catch him fairly easily. And yeah, you kind of meet and break his charge. The other Minotaurs kind of laugh at the brother who like gets. If he could be red-faced, he's red-faced and like super angry. He's like, but you like kind of like that, and you're like,
stop.
Like, all right, go get him, boys. And the 2 younger ones will go over to the now enraged one and kind of like, all right, and they kind of pull him off of you, Throm.
I'm gonna just sit back and laugh and continue walking with them.
Tiefin leans into you, Thrace, and says, better watch your buddy there, because he's gonna, if he pisses us off and we stampede him, Dad's gonna be pissed that we didn't control her. What is it called? Key? We're not controlling our chi or our key, whatever the fuck. You know?
You didn't control your emotions.
Sure, right.
I'll advise Throm.
All right, great. All right, if you're your own business, let's get to the town. And they'll kind of all just turn and start meandering in that direction. One, I'll say Tiefen's kind of just grabs you like that, Thrasius, and walk with you like that, little brother you.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like that, the Minotaurs have lost interest and are now escorting their brother to the village. Candybus astride his proudly on the shoulder.
I can see so well from up here.
Exactly, and you guys start making the way.
Go from
More turns, more zigzags, but not much longer later. Maybe like a minute or 2 later, frankly, not very far. You guys make your way through this, again, labyrinth maze and find actually, I've kind of gotten lost on the board. Where are we going?
Yeah, that happens.
He goes, are we going to the village or are we gonna go see Dad? Where do you want to go?
Let's meet Dad first.
All right, let's see the chief. They're like, to the chief. They sort of reroute a minute later after various crisscrossing stairs and precarious weird places and hallways. You guys come to a very sort of large open space where the biggest Minotaur is bigger than Thrasius or any of his brothers, standing maybe 12 feet tall. He has gray in his fur. He is probably easily the most physically strongest of the Minotaurs. But you guys are going to see Chief Korax, who is a monstrous Minotaur amongst all the other Minotaur you have seen. He, however, is like doing this thing. He's like sitting there on his
Meditating.
rock, meditating. It's kind of interesting to see like this man of muscle like finding his center or whatever the fuck. It seems like a bit of a waste, frankly. But yeah, you approach, to which Tiefin, the oldest, goes, Dad, look who's back! And in a full Master Splinter kind of like face like twitch from the big bull man, like I was meditating and I was going to achieve enlightenment, and then my son survived. And then
Every time happens every time.
Every time. And then he stands up to his full, massive 12-foot tall stance, well above any of you. He sort of looks down. Goes, son, Thrasius, welcome back. You've been gone for quite some time, my son.
Thank you, Father. It's long. Feels like longer than I expected, but it's good to be home.
Well, introduce me to your companions. I assume these are, by how well armed they are, these aren't. He looks over at Candybus. He's up on the street. Goes, Hog, or he goes, Minris, put him down. He goes, but Dad, and he goes, that boy isn't a boy. He is a demigod. Look at his arms and armament. Use your head. He goes, oh shit.
Thank you for the lift. I appreciated it.
Sure. Yeah. Puts you down a little disappointed. But yes, please introduce me to your war party.
My companions, where do I begin? Let's start with the child of the other great chief. This is Vasaliki, the Amazon.
She's in the ladies' room, or she's in the loo or something right now. I don't know where she is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just eating some food.
That's okay.
But yeah, I'll say it's a pleasure to meet you. Thrasius has been a good traveling companion for us for some time now.
And as usual, you get a look of someone who's surprised to see sort of woman folk fighting as warriors ought. He goes, well, it's a unique honor to have an Amazon here. Your people are much further to the north. Rare honor.
Well, thank you.
Well, Thrasius, don't leave me in suspense.
Feels like this is the warrior Throm.
Greetings.
Yeah.
That
he nods to you, says, he's mighty. Who begot your bloodline?
That shall be Apollo.
I thought you were going to say the name of a titan or a giant, perhaps.
Those may have been the genetics I was given. Half orc.
They were genetics.
My mother's side, to be sure.
Yes.
Fair enough. You come from healthy stock, that is for sure. You're welcome here. What of this one, Thrasius, the one with the winged boots?
The Dolion, the son of Hermes.
I might have guessed. Welcome, Golden and Son of Hermes.
Thank you. For someone who typically knows where they're going, I commend you on your labyrinth.
Well, you honor me in that, then, son of the god of travel.
The lyricist, Candybus.
Candybus, apologies for my son's misunderstanding.
No worries. It was mutual. Candybus, son of Aphrodite.
Ah, I see. And yeah, look in his eye kind of says like, oh, that maybe wasn't entirely my son's fault. And he goes, well, you are, I imagine, certainly going to be welcome here.
Oh, I'm flattered. Thank you.
And lastly, who's this little elf boy? I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that. that was wild. That was wild.
This little elf boy is the brother of Vasaliki, Romulus.
Now, who is this twink in front of me?
Why have you brought me so many twinks, Thrasius?
Look, it's great. What do you want me to do? You know?
Hair. What the hell?
They're so funny.
They're all buff with their twinks. What do you want me to do up there?
Is that going to be our name now? Are we the Twinks of Athens?
There's something so funny about talking to Candybus and then not referencing that at all, and then getting to Romulus and be like, okay, who is this fucking...
To be fair, you are always.
I know. I don't know why. I just kind of came out of my mouth. I couldn't stop it. So
I'm sorry I bogged you.
I know.
Too busy looks maxing.
Oh God! Put those words away. There. Put those words away.
Look, Max, and that's great.
You were the first person.
You not cross the land with those words.
You wouldn't have said that. This
The
guy
first
wouldn't have
person
said
who
that. I said that.
flattered
That was
themselves with all of them.
Father, yeah, Thrasius, who are these two little elf boys?
He says, and this warrior here as well. This is Romulus. That's a mighty name you possess, young man.
Thank you, great king.
He would have said young elf. Young elf.
Mm.
There's much I have yet to learn of the surface culture. We're very isolated here. So, if you are friends to my son, a part of his warband, then you are welcome amongst our people. I would recommend, though, as you travel our lands, do not do so without the presence of a Minotaur at your side. You might find yourself endlessly lost in these mazes. Such is their purpose. We don't have much, but what we have to share is yours. Welcome. I am Chief Korax of my people here. We are... I hope none of my sons have shown you any aggression. We are pacifists. One son, the one that they've been pretty aggressive with you guys, but especially the one who like straight up tried to like bull charge Throm is like in the back, like kicking a rock around, like trying not to like look very conspicuous.
Your sons are taught well.
He looks at you with an appreciative look and he says, well, you're very polite. Now, Thrasius, have you come home to out of sentimentality or of greater means? You are all equipped very well for a homecoming.
There's trouble on the surface, Father.
Isn't there always?
Have you heard of the city of Athens?
He ruled well, but I have no reason to believe he would know of Athens, because I have not heard of a city known as Athens.
It's a city to the north beyond the sea that we've helped. The King Minos and his fleets went. They're demanding tributes in the manner of Athenian youth as sacrifices. We've sailed down here to discover the truth.
Well, we heard of that. We did hear about that. The king has been seeking offerings. Better all come inside, lest we should speak. He'll bring you into what is sized for him and his sons. So aside from Thrasius himself and Throm, all of you will find yourselves kind of feet barely touching the floor when you sit on chairs and everything. You feel a little like halflings in here. You feel a little like gnomes in here.
Hold on, bud.
And yeah, the chief will say, well, as you can imagine, as so often it is, when bad things happen on the surface, they tend to blame us. And there are a few elders who yet know where this labyrinth is, so we have found the corpses of a couple of people who've come here with their torches and pitchforks and gotten lost in the maze, blaming us for some kind of trouble on the surface. They were saying something about, the king's wife fucking a bull, but that is ancient myth, so I don't know why they would be bringing that up now, unless it's same old nonsense. I don't think it is.
Do you know of another demographic of? Oh, excuse me. Do you know of
Demographic.
Do you know of another group of your people that, well, are not so welcoming to outsiders?
Yes, but not on the island. We generally have a policy that Crete is our herd's territory. And if other Minotaur come here to raid and savage the people, we will confront them and allow them to join us in our ways, or they can leave the island and do what they do elsewhere. We're trying to change opinions. So for all intents and purposes, this is our territory to try and make good of it.
Ah.
It happens, though, often, actually. Minotaurs come raid their homeland of the people who condemn the, retribution and everything, and so we step in and, well, let's just say the myths of the Minotaurs never go stale on this island because of it.
Does King Minos know of this self-rectifying nature of your people?
No, and even if you were told of it, I'm sure you would pass it off as bogus rumor or what have you. It's generally the consensus of the people on the surface that the Minotaurs are a raiding, savage, anger-filled people, and they wouldn't necessarily be wrong. But here we do our best to control our nature, control our feelings. Exactly.
Whose child is that?
No, that was one of my brothers in the
Paul
back. He was
Tiger,
eating.
stop chewing on your brother's ear. All right, stop it. All right, gets out like a long switch and like across your head. It's like one guy goes, ah!
We understand that you seek refuge in these labyrinths because of the, the treatment that you have received on the surface. But does it not make it harder for you to show the people above your ability to master your nature by staying
first
down here?
First we must master our nature, and only then can we begin to show that we are great. I myself have gained equilibrium over my emotions and my balance, my spirit, and I've conquered it. But unfortunately, and he looks disappointingly to the rest of his sons, the same cannot be said for many other Minotaurs. He will look proudly, though, upon Thrasius and say, but at least one of my sons seems to have his blood cooled by, well, his mother's blood. Maybe has an easier time controlling his rage than others.
It is not an easy thing to fight one's nature. I've had that same struggle. But I was not punished for it during the time while I was doing it.
When a demigod complaining about his nature. That's. You'll excuse me if I find that amusing, especially complaining of it to a Minotaur.
I'm not trying to compare our struggles, but just by way of understanding. The only comparison I offer is that many people above the surface, I would say, are just given much more grace to deal with their lesser nature.
Certainly. Which is, he looks over at Vasaliki and says, which is admittedly odd. I've heard some tale and rumor of what your people do to the elven men who roam the land. I'm surprised to find you in their company.
These select few I've deemed to be safe, but you're right, our people are a bit encouraged to seek out elven men.
So, at least some rumors are true.
It's not all bad.
He he genuinely is like looks nervous. He's like at an Amazon in his home. He goes, well, your people's warrior temperament and the legends of your father's inclinations run far, even here. So your people are regarded with the proper amount of fear and respect, even here in these isolated places.
Good. That warms my heart.
Well, he kind of redirects his attention. So, what do you exactly come for, Thrasius? You come to have dealings with King Minos.
We hope to save these hostages from these sacrifices from the beast that lays beneath Minos' palace.
Admirable. I suppose this city of Athens means something to you, then?
I've made friends. It has accepted me as its high priest for Athena.
Well, I wish you luck, son. You're going to have a hard time.
With Minos or the monster?
Both. In my meditations, I have felt a great disturbance of the natural order of things. Something is going on, Kenoso. Something that conflicts with the natural order of the universe.
About this monster?
I don't know. I can't say more than that. Perhaps. But it's hard to explain. Just take my word for it. As someone who has come better to understand the power of ki and spiritualism, you become more in touch with the world around you, and I feel as though that there is something not right. Something's been altered in a way it shouldn't.
Are you familiar with chaos? And by that I mean the primordial force of chaos.
This guy's rolling crazy numbers for a dude who lives literally in like a cave.
He's enlightened. He's near enlightenment.
I will say, he goes, I'm aware of it only in the way one who understands the spiritual balance of the universe. I do understand that chaos is the great flood behind the dam being the great balancer Zeus. He holds all of those monstrous, wild, primordial things of creation at bay. I feel it always at the edge.
It has been seeping into our reality.
Maybe that explains it.
Yes. And for a short period, the great balancer was away from his post.
See. Well, then I suppose it's good that you're here, that the fates have brought you all here. To see this balance restored in the name of Olympus.
Oh, I don't know if that's possible.
What is
It-
impossible?
I mean,
Throw
nothing.
We'll try the best we can, Father. But have you heard of the other rumors about this creature?
Well, they say it's a Minotaur, and they say it is a vicious monster, and, well, all the rumors match everything they say about us. But, it seems that whatever this particular Minotaur is, it's about as large as I am, which is, I'm about as large a Minotaur as I know to exist. So, what you go up against is a full-blooded, matured Minotaur that is as much savage as I have become peaceful. It hasn't had the benefit of its kin telling it of a better way.
You think someone
If
could
there-
tell it of a better way?
I do not know. I have not met this Minotaur. I don't know how well or poorly they've treated it.
What do you know of King Minos?
I know that he is considered to be a just king, that he has more advanced ideas about law and justice than anywhere else in the Greek world. But he does have an ego. He's a capable statesman and politician, and a worthy intellectual adversary, and a son of Zeus. He's not someone you cross lightly, personally or otherwise. His armies are mighty. They say that his daughter is beautiful, Ariadne, the Princess Ariadne. She is capable and intelligent, and Minos is looking for a proper suitor for her. His wife has not been seen for some time. Quite a while, actually. They say she's disappeared from public life. What else could I tell you? Well, his armies remain ever strong, always at war with the North. Oh, yes, of course. You remember Daedalus, don't you, Thrasius?
The builder, correct?
Yes, the builder, the builder Daedalus. Shortly after he left us, I expect he was detained. They say that he's a guest of King Minos, but other people say he's his prisoner in a gilded cage, if you know what I mean.
Is he the one who built this labyrinth beneath his palace?
It would make sense. He helped us perfect, or at least refined our maze building skills, which was impressive for an outsider. He was about as intelligent a person as I had ever met. It would make sense.
He could, like, I'll tell the others, like, this Daedalus could help us. I know him.
Do you know why?
Yeah.
Do you know why Minos expelled his brothers from Crete?
There was some rumor about a drama to do with some young man that they were fighting over, I think is what the rumor is. You know, Daedalus could use a friend. I heard that his nephew was killed, well, died actually. So he's in mourning. We might be happy to see a friendly face. Probably the only outsider that would see a Minotaur and think a friendly face. It's quite a tale, actually. Tale of Icarus.
Do you think he's still in Crete?
Yes. Story goes that Icarus built wings made of wax to try and flee from King Minos with his nephew, Icarus. And the wings worked very well, but Icarus flew. The rumor is he flew very high into the air. Flew so high that he flew towards the sun, and in his overconfidence, his wings melted, and he fell down to the earth and crashed upon the stones.
Why would he charge at the sun?
Maybe you should think about that, Thrasius. Maybe you should all think about that. There's wisdom to be gained in, well, and learning from Icarus's mistakes. Wisdom that might help you succeed in this trial, perhaps.
I can tell you that it's thrilling to take to the air, so perhaps he lost all sense.
He looks down at your winged boots and says, "Perhaps you, most of all, son of Hermes, should find the wisdom in the tale of Icarus. Just in case." Anyway, so Daedalus was taken back to Knossos. I imagine he would be happy to see a friendly face and probably happy to help one. I don't know, obviously I haven't spoken or know the disposition of anybody else other than by reputation.
Thank you. I'll try to get a message to Daedalus and see if we can't help each other.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. I would recommend no small amount of cleverness if you mean to achieve your goals.
Any advice how I might sway this monster beneath this Minotaur in the labyrinth?
You know our ways, Thrasius. You've seen me bring a couple of people into our fold. I think you are, as a priest of Athena, I think you have wisdom enough to see down that path. See what's possible.
And maybe slaying it isn't the answer here.
Well,
Perhaps.
just like in the tale of Icarus, be cautious to not cautious of what you do.
It may be the only answer that Minos would accept.
Icarus was just proud and flew too close to the sun because he didn't foresee the danger, and in all of his ability, he overestimated himself. Be careful you do not overestimate yourself either.
No,
Do
I
not
do not.
underestimate your enemy either. But,
Oh.
but be optimistic, Thrasius. There's never hurt to prepare for the best.
Thank you, Father.
We keep each other pretty humble.
Somehow he looks
that's what-
around
that's
at,
what-
at the golden demigods of power and music and beauty. Because somehow I admit I doubt that.
Oh, humble for us, I guess.
I'm so humble. I might be the humblest.
My cloak is literally billowing right now as I just stare off.
There's no wind down here at all. I imagine Vasiliki's like on the other side, and the wind's just kind of like passively projecting off of her and billowing your cape.
I mean, I have
Yeah.
a cloak of billowing. So.
Oh, and then never mind. You're good. So yeah, I'm sure you all are tremendously humble individuals.
So what's a Minotaur's weakness that we could potentially target if it did come to such measures?
Yes, tell us your weakness.
No.
So there is a weakness.
You didn't say that either.
I imagine we just kick that thing.
He'll look over at the son of Ares and he'll say, "We have a very heated temper. Son of Ares, I'm sure you can relate, or at least so the legends say."
No, he can relate.
Okay. Our temper, our rage can be our greatest strength. Perhaps in that it can also be our greatest weakness. Other than that, we are stronger, larger, and faster than all of you, but not necessarily smarter.
Duly noted.
Well,
Hopefully
larger,
it won't come to
faster,
that.
and stronger than regular mortals, but you are all demigods. Maybe it'll be different for you.
We are all hotter than regular mortals.
Yes. We'll subdue him with our
See that?
pretty.
Uh-huh. It works for me.
What are the other the more wild minotaurs on this island? Do you know of, Father?
None that I know of. I wouldn't be here if I did. I'd be tracking them down and trying to possibly get rid of them, especially considering all of the, everything going on in Knossos. It's a particularly rough time to be wandering around with all the new inflated Minotaur stuff going on.
So where are they taking these sacrifices?
They take them to the Palace of Knossos. They, I admit I didn't know about the sacrifices myself, but we do know that they venture in and out often, and there are ships that come and go from the palace with regularness. I'd have figured that their youth were just captures and spoils of war, to be indentured into their army or slaves into their palace, as would be normal. If there's a labyrinth, you would want to talk to Daedalus. He would be the one who would know how to get in or out, or its inner workings. There might be other people in the palace who do not agree with, sacrificing youths to monsters. It's a pretty delicate topic, very easy to have a conflicting opinion over. Might be worth, some of you could tread in more political spaces than the rest of us. Maybe that might be a thread to pull on.
I'm wondering if the people of Crete, and Knossos in particular, know that their king is using his might to steal children from other people to sacrifice.
But are the servants of others than their own?
Exactly. If they did or did not, I don't know how much it would matter.
Well, he has overstepped, and he will suffer some consequence.
Has he overstepped? If what the rumor is true, that this is some exemplarily powerful Minotaur that threatens to destroy Crete and savage the land singularly, and the only way to abate that is through sacrifice, I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Maybe not steal the people of Athens.
But
Rather than
Knossos.
stealing his own people and feeding them to him.
From his perspective, yes.
And from the perspective of anyone of Crete, I'm sure.
Just as he puts his people first, we put our people first.
Fair enough.
And what he has done is a crime.
Well, be careful saying all of that to him, to his face. He has quite the army. Just be careful. You're on his turf. Don't forget that.
Well, Candybus will have to be you talking to Minos and maybe Vasaliki.
Oh,
Your
we
daughter.
can be quite political when we need to, great chief.
And,
Good.
people die every day.
Just be careful it's not you.
We've already had a preview of the Underworld.
It's not that hard to get around.
He stares at you, Dolion, and says, remember the tale of Icarus that I was just talking about? Where he overestimated his abilities and died?
I very well know my own abilities, as well as those of us. The rest of us. We've proven ourselves.
I can go higher.
My wings
I
are not
think
made
I'm
of
pretty
flat.
much stagnant.
He looks over at Thrasius and goes, I beginning to understand the dynamic of this group pretty quickly.
Well, now you know why I'm here.
Well, Just as I have to with your brothers and the rest of the Minotaur here, it seems that you have to temper the aggression of your fellows. How strange, a Minotaur tempering the inclinations of surfacers. I guess demigods are of a more Promethean rage than the rest.
Oh, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, good luck, head over to Knossos. There's a couple of threads on you for you to all pull, and I'll see if we can do anything here, if we can make any sort of backup things, if, you try and, kill the king of Crete and his entire army comes down on your head and you bring all of that trouble to our doorstep. Yeah, preferably don't do that. But if you do, we'll see what we can, see if we can conjure up some kind of solution for you.
Any help would be appreciated, and should you ever find yourself near Athens, we would welcome you. Just let us know you're coming so we can prepare people.
Right. Well, maybe some people might be willing to risk that offer, but many of us wish to stay here and try and inform, deal with the problem at its source, where it all began, you know what I mean? But the offer is much appreciated. Well, you're welcome certainly to stay here for the evening. I don't know if you just came overseas or if you've had some time in Crete before being here, but you must be world weary at the very least. We can, the little we have is yours. We'll find some space for you to sleep and stay.
Thank you. I think they'd like that before traveling to Knossos.
All right.
Do you guys have like beds or
What, do you think we
Kinda
sleep in
lay
stalls?
out thick furs on the ground.
Your finest stable, please.
Every Minotaur, all 6 Minotaur, including the chief,
and me
glares angrily at you.
And me. You see what I have to put up with.
Was that a faux pas?
You get the sense that the 5 brothers would have probably immediately jumped you if their father wasn't present. And the father may or may not have done it if his sons weren't present and he had to put on a good show.
This one likes to talk too much.
Uh-huh.
And if that's the end of the talk, before we all leave, I'd like to chat with my father privately real fast.
Tiefin goes, talk to father private. Talk to father privately. All right, let's go. And he'll kind of put his elbows out to his brothers and kind of get the kinetic energy going for them all to kind of stand up and start filing out. You can all do the same as well if you're willing.
So what do you guys do for fun?
We kick the shit out of each other.
Actually, Tina, go show some of my friends what you all do for fun.
I was about to say, I asked that as we were kind of walking away.
One of the younger brothers is basically yeah, we wrestle, man, and he's like, no, we don't. And then they basically, as a quick thing, they would relay to you that it's no fun down here, basically. They kind of the most fun they get is when his father's teaching them essentially martial arts, is teaching them the monk way of fighting, and it's a contained way of using their strength in a more
But they're barbarians.
They essentially they have the makings of being excellent barbarians.
Mm-hmm.
The whole point of this place is to fight against that instinct. And become monks or more peaceful individuals and try and learn to control their rage through contained aggression and through controlled aggression. So the most fun they have is when they're learning martial arts and they get to pummel each other with martial arts. But most of the time they're forced to meditate and build shit and do stuff to like focus their aggression, I guess. Whatever. That's kind of what you get from them. They believe in the cause, but they kind of don't like it. They're like,
Please wrestle my
we don't
brothers for a
want
good laugh.
like you see a couple of them are like glory hounds where they're like, yeah, we're gonna be like the OG Minotaurs and statues when we like show ourselves to like Crete, and they realize that we're actually like cool and they're gonna remember our names, brother. So some of them are doing it for the glory of like being remembered, of having changed perspectives, and so they believe in the cause for different reasons, but you know, it's not my ideal living. Many of them would very much probably enjoy embracing the more animalistic side of their nature than what they actually do. But we will certainly circle back to that. But in the meantime, Thrasius, you're alone with Chief Korax, and says, "You have a very interesting troop you've gathered, my son."
Oh, the world's wider and weirder than you could imagine, Father.
It must be.
Just
Yeah,
a few.
your mission is it's an admirable one, at least.
It's just a few things. I know that Ryan above table. My brother died and he went to the underworld. Thrasius's, and which one was his name again?
Your brother died and went to the underworld. I can give you a name right now. We can give him a name right now if that's what you'd like to do.
Yeah, because that happened. I thought I'd bring it up.
Sure. We're gonna say the name is Dorber.
Dorber. I know
Who
Dorber.
died.
I know Dorber is no longer here.
Yes. Such is our way. We come, die. Which is all the more reason you should be cautious of Minos' armies and warriors. They have grown strong fighting Minotaurs, and stronger still fighting the Northerners.
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't here when that happened.
It's, you have your destiny, you have your fates to follow, my son. I knew you were not meant to stay here with us, and, well, you always had a milder temper than what normal Minotaurs have. What our challenges are not what your challenges should be. You follow the path of Athena more expertly than the rest of us.
I hope it leads us to our glory.
Well, it's an admirable thought, son. I hope you succeed.
And the last question is, you never did tell me. For some reason, I just can't remember. Like, who was my mother? This is also underworld related.
You don't remember the name of your mother?
I know. I remember knowing before, I think, but I just can't remember. It's related to the underworld, Ryan.
I know.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just thinking about the terms of that. He's gonna scratch his head. And he's gonna say, I find it leaping from my mind as well in this moment. How weird. How strange.
Do you remember what she looked like? What she was?
I remember the name of every woman I've laid with. I don't know why I'm struggling now.
It's strange. I think I knew once, but I don't know anymore.
I probably have some token of hers laying around the house somewhere. Go rest with your brothers, or we can talk about other things, but I will seek out This is so. You haven't brought some strange power to our home, have you?
No, I don't think so.
These are strange times, it seems. Our kings are repeating the mistakes of the past, and sons are forgetting the names of their mothers.
Thank you, Father. If I remember, if it comes to me again, I'll speak to you again.
Remember, I think, the tale of Icarus as you go forward. Remember his overconfidence, and remember what it led to. I have a feeling that those events didn't occur without an important lesson to be given to the land. There was significance in that death. Take from it. Especially as you go forth against a terrible enemy.
Thank you, Father.
Alright. Off you go then, son.
I'll go and join the others and see how much trouble my absence has caused between my brothers and the party.
Fair enough.
And I'm hoping to find them wrestling each other.
I promise I meant nothing by it. I thought it was just a joke.
See a Minotaur getting thrown into another one.
Oh, I have a Minotaur friend. My friends are Minotaurs.
I'm friends with your brother.
But yeah, you guys will be taken through the labyrinth. You'll soon be caught up by Thrasius, but in the meantime, a couple twists and turns later, you're going to find yourself in this sort of very small, compact underground village. Again, this is very much like the image we have where there's just like steps and stairs leading in every which direction. The place is decorated with symbols of mosaic and painting of minotaurs on the walls, of complex labyrinths on the walls, and even every which way you walk, and there are homes and hovels. Some look, or are they? You look at one, and you see a minotaur coming out. You're like, is that their home, or is that just like another path through the village? And it's all tremendously confusing to try and comprehend. But the minotaurs seem to navigate it with great ease. And you guys are brought to a place. They say, all right, this place is empty. Used to belong to, someone who's not with us anymore, and you guys are small enough that you should all fit in comfortably. Feel free to stay here for the night.
What's the light source down here, Ryan?
Torches flame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As
Braziers and such.
As we're being led to this village part, I would like to very carefully analyze like every turn we're making to see if I can discern like if there's something different on the walls or like some way to navigate.
Go ahead. Make me, I will say, what is this going to be? I'll give you probably investigation. Probably investigation. That would make the most sense.
Okay.
You're trying to sort of deduce and intellectually keep track of things.
Come on, brain. 13.
You do your best, but like it's dizzying to try and keep track of. And the one thing you get for certain is that is exactly the purpose of this place and its design is that even the imagery on the walls, like everything is specifically designed to confuse the normal man. And in your mind simply struggles to comprehend it.
And I find it incredibly frustrating.
That's fair. Very fair. Very, very fair. And there might be something to that as well, where like, especially what the father said there, that like, we're kind of brutish in nature, we're not considerably intelligent individuals. While you definitely see there's sort of the foreign alien alien's the wrong word, but certainly like foreign mind at work here. You also do see behind it like an intellectual influence that might be beyond the Minotaurs. So minds that are specifically built for mazes, and then a mind that is more intelligent than the rest, have all come together to make this thing deeply frustrating to try and navigate. But yeah, you come to this place, you don't know how, you're just gonna stop seemingly randomly, and he shows you a doorway that doesn't seem to really like lead to anywhere, but then the steps kind of lead down and like into this sort of more open space. This space is easier to navigate, but even the structure of the rooms and like where the bathroom intersects with the main room, with the bedroom, with the this and that, it's not an open space. It takes a moment for you to like get the layout of the whole place, and you guys are like, okay, I go through here, and the bathroom connects with okay. Everything's like convolutedly difficult to navigate, even a couple of small chambers, but that much is easy to understand. And Thrasius, you'll walk in to find your brother's. I'll say it's just Tiefin at this point, the oldest brother. Tiefin kind of amusedly watching your party, like, kind of doing this as they're like just figuring out the structure of the living space.
Should I roll an insight check on him?
No, he's satisfied and amused by the fact that
okay,
they struggle to find their way around the maze as a point of Minotaur pride.
And it is funny they can't figure out their way around.
I know. Services are so stupid.
Just it's just so simple, just a couple turns here and there.
I know. I don't remember much, but I remember that.
It's not that complicated.
Well, every time I try and pick a turn, you guys say, no, that's wrong.
You're not here. You're not part of this conversation.
Be
gone with you.
Part of it.
Okay.
Yeah. The Tiefin laughs. He goes, "Well, if you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't know what to tell you."
How do making 4 right turns not bring us back to where we started? Like, that just can't be possible. Like,
it shows what you know.
I know what a square is.
Well,
why do you assume it's a square?
4 things of equal sides turning right 4 times. What else is it?
That's your mistake. You got to think outside the box. Am I right, bro?
Yeah. Never gets old.
So are they like
he fist bumps you?
Yeah.
Do they get hopelessly lost outside of a labyrinth because it makes sense?
Get lost in an open field, are we?
We don't have perfect memories except for when it comes to navigation. We have perfect sense of
Let's get one of those
navigation.
on our boat. Take one
except
back
on
to
the
ship
sea.
with us. Yeah.
I remember when we built a raft and went out to sea, and the moment we lost track of the shoreline and any sort of identifying, like it was the most traumatizing experience. I do not like it out at sea. I don't know how the other Minotaurs do it, traveling across the sea raiding and shit. It is horrifying not having any landmarks to navigate by.
It is freaky. Like you have to make a sacrifice beside it. That helps.
Oh. Having a human or otherwise something else captain.
Yeah, you humans like your sea. Met a Triton once. They those guys are navigators.
Oh, I hear they're amazing.
We had a Triton come by once, actually, here in the maze. They're cool. Like, just like we know how to navigate on land, they navigate on the sea. I think if we all came together. Anyway, yeah, they're cool people. They're interesting.
I gotta meet some sometime.
Oh yeah, they're fun. I like them. Very curious. Anyway, consider me at your disposal if you need any. You want to go off on your own or whatever. Just don't do it without a Minotaur, and I can wrangle someone to walk you around. If you need to.
I think we'll be good for now.
All right. Well, you surfacers, let me know. You're fine, Thrasius. I know you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'll build the damn place. All right. Well, I'm gonna go drink. So, later. I'm just, okay, this one's really easy. I know you guys don't get it, but it's really easy, alright? Came in there, that door right there. It's literally just like down the stairs, take a left, take a right, up, down, turn around, and then there should be a door right there, and you're good. That's it. Alright, see you later.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Got it, guys. Simple to remember.
Easy, right? Easy.
I'm just gonna sit down where I'm standing and not move the entire time.
Or just grab any old Minotaur. We all know your guests. It's fine. Yeah, and you guys are left to your devices. You're finally... You guys are standing there, but you still feel the wobble of the sea in your knees. After having been on the sea for so consistently long.
I tell the others, Daedalus sounds promising. If he helps build the labyrinth, he can also help us tell us how to navigate it.
Yeah. I can't imagine any Minotaur helping Minos or anyone in the city. I mean, unless being forced to do so, I guess. But so it makes sense that Daedalus may be the one who constructed the labyrinth.
Where did they say we could find Daedalus?
City is in prison in Knossos.
He's like a guest.
Yes, a royal guest. Long term.
Oh, Ryan, Thrasius asked a pretty good question, I think. He asked, has Romulos ever been in a maze before?
I don't think so. Mazes aren't just like sitting around. They're not common things. The only places you ever find a maze or a labyrinth is in the presence of a Minotaur. And typically they raise those labyrinths to, either ward away people or trap them inside the labyrinths and then kill them. So, especially pre-campaign, when you guys were like level 1, you either heard about a maze and walked up to a maze and were like, I'm not going in there, or you did and your character died.
Or I did, and I figured it out just fine.
Yeah, so I would say that Thrasius is the only present party member who's ever successfully, until this very moment, successfully entered a labyrinth and come out alive.
You guys would be so powerful with a seed of corn.
Oh. I was like, talking about the band? Corn the band?
Hell yeah, dude.
And teach you a new battle cry. It's ooh, wah, ah, ah.
No, a corn does.
That's what my brother say all the time.
Wah.
Exactly.
I believe it.
Corn.
I believe it. All right.
We also secretly on Sundays have band practice.
Huh. I'm gonna go try to find. Excuse me. I'm going to go see if I can't find a drink in this place.
If you start
That's 2
wrestling,
hours later.
if you start wrestling one of my brothers, please don't kill him.
I killed no one.
Romulus, you leave. You find yourself. Okay, I've definitely left place, and you've got like a couple of options in front of you. You have like a set of stairs that goes down. You've got a right, a left, and then a straight on. What do you do?
The stairs.
Okay, you go down the stairs. Yep.
Can I catch
Vasaliki?
up with Romulus?
Yep, absolutely.
Do you want company?
Yes, of course. Come along, sister.
Perfect. Yeah. She'll run down the stairs.
All right. And you guys start. I'll say you run into like a Minotaur at that point. Like some Minotaur's just like got a bag over his shoulder and is like kind of stops for you guys to wander by. Would you ask him for directions or help or? Or do you want to just try and do this on your own?
I got the directions.
We've got
I've
this.
heard them.
We've got
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Both of you roll me investigation checks.
Oh shit.
Oh, great.
I cannot wait to see
I
how this
hope
goes.
they don't roll well. I hope.
Roll badly. Roll badly. Roll badly. Roll badly.
Roll badly.
I got a 5.
Yes.
Ooh.
I got a 4.
Oh, you were on that 20 for a
Almost
second.
20.
There,
I know. I was there.
Anyway, yeah, you guys start trying to find your way to somewhere to find a drink. Do you guys like talk on the way at all?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'd like bullshit with Romulus. I don't know that we need to roleplay it, but like,
Yeah, you guys are just hanging out. Cool. Yeah, you guys are just hanging out, and like he gave you the directions before to like find wherever he lives or wherever he drinks or whatever. The oldest brother Tifa, you guys are like, hey, it's to this, and at least for the first part, you remember that. You know, you guys are bullshitting and whatever, and very, very, very quickly do you get distracted by your conversation, and suddenly you're like, wait, were we supposed to turn right back there? Yeah, I think so. Okay. And you guys go back and you turn right, and you're like, okay, and then you sit down the stairs, and you go down the stairs, and you're like, oh, there's no left here. Oh shit, so we missed a turn back. Wait, cut to like 20 minutes later, and you guys are don't even know the way back. You're completely turned around.
Oh, no.
You're somewhere in this maze.
Hmm.
We might have fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Meanwhile, what are the rest of the four of you guys doing in your little home space, if anything?
I guess we're coordinating about what we're gonna do. Like, I think maybe it might be best that I don't go in the city at first.
Yeah, a Minotaur and Knossos, maybe not wildly a great idea.
I'll wait outside with somebody I can communicate with sending.
I would say, Thrasius, you were much like a child in a normal city was raised with, like, don't go into the woods because there's monsters in the woods. You were probably raised with, don't go into the cities because the men will spear you to death. You know, Big Brother?
Yeah.
The bear movie, Big Brother, the animated movie.
Brother Bear?
Brother Bear, thank you. Where, like, they're pointing to the cave drawings and the kid's like, oh, those guys were scary, and pointing to the men with spears. It was probably exactly like that for you, Thrasius. Like, don't go into the city, or like the men will gut you with their spears.
They'll roast you over the fire and eat you.
Yeah, basically, yeah. They're like they'll skew you with their spears, cook you over the fire, and that's not untrue necessarily. So yeah, so you were largely born as a Minotaur, not to go to Knossos. But yeah, we'll say you guys just kind of take some time to debate what you want to do. Yeah, go ahead, Dolion.
I'm just lying in a bed, like, go here, and then you go here. You turn this way, and you turn that way. Gotta be with
He's
like
so
mumbling,
miffed.
I'm like mumbling
He's
to
so
myself,
miffed
like,
with this.
I know there's a way to fear it.
You're on the wall scratching like lefts and rights.
It doesn't make sense.
It's like,
Where they get out the like the red string.
doesn't make any sense. So yeah,
This is the door that connects all the other passages right here.
So maybe Throm, Candybus, and Thrasius are giving Dolion a wide berth as he's trying to.
Royce, I see you
figure
need
this
more
out.
wall. Here, have some of mine. I insist.
Yeah, can you build me a couple more walls?
Yeah,
I can, but then that would just be its own labyrinth, wouldn't it?
I'm sure maybe some Minotaur comes by to like drop off like blankets or something at some point, like sees what you're doing in the wall, Dolion goes, "Oh, that's great! We love maze art. That's wonderful, right?"
Like, you're not anywhere close though at all. Like,
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. Basically says like, "Oh, that's a cool drawing," not really taking it as like a serious labyrinth, and then goes, "All right, cool.
That's a rendition.
We appreciate you trying to understand our culture. We appreciate it." And
just takes a piece of drawing and draws away right out of it.
And that is one of the mazes of all time.
But Vasaliki and Romulus, you can at least follow sound if you wish to find the nearest Minotaur. They're easy to hear. You hear the clop on stone and the sound of their heavy breathing. And maybe, however long you guys think it, maybe like 40 minutes into of trying to do this yourself, you're like, water. Like, show up. And a Minotaur's like, oh my god, are you two okay? No. Have you been traveling around without a Minotaur? It's been since when? Since you got here? Like an hour? Maybe 2?
Only.
Yeah. Where do you need to go?
I've had 3 long rests.
I'll take you wherever. Yeah, here. Come on.
Yeah, we're trying to find Tiefin.
Oh, yeah. Here. He opens a door right next to him.
He's like literally.
He's on the other side.
We knew that. We were just testing you.
I love
We were
that.
proofreading. We were proofreading.
That door didn't go there.
We
Go
wanted to
get
make
it.
sure we want to make sure you knew that.
Yeah, you guys are like, yeah, we knew that, and you guys walk, and he's like, no, wait, and you guys like, Romulus, you like grab the back of Vaseline, she almost like steps off the edge of like a thing, and he goes, no, go left down the stair. Okay, come on, and then he takes you left down the stairs through the door, and then a couple turns later, he then takes you to one final door. Goes, okay, this is our like drinking place. Here you go. There, you're good. We're gonna leave you at the door. You'll be okay inside. You can't get lost.
Okay.
It would be pretty hard to get lost in there, but I guess it's possible.
Okay. And just for our notes, the way back to the our friends.
Yeah. Up the stairs, turn around, left, right. You go down, open the door on the right, not the left, the right, and then you're gonna want to go up the stairs. There's a little construction there, so then take another. So then take 4 lefts and then a right, and there should be a door. Go through that door, and then one more door, and you're good. That's it.
I kind of
wait.
I kind of look over at Vasaliki.
I got it. Yeah, I got it this time.
I got it this time.
No, I wanted to.
Really, I'm. You know what? If you guys want to spend an hour or 2, I could just come back in 2 hours, or Tiefin can show you there. Or whatever it is.
Oh, not necessary. It's locked in up here. Yeah. So, thank you.
Steel
The
trap.
Minotaur, I
That
think he
one.
just grins and he
Steel
goes,
trap.
You know what? I wish you the best of luck. And he's gonna, he just leaves.
What is that supposed to mean? Hey, what is that supposed to?
It means I wish you the best of luck. I wish them whatever. I'm going. He leaves. I got things to do. I'm late for work. He goes running around the maze to get to work on time. And yeah, you guys step inside, and again, it's proportional for Minotaurs. So the chairs are like a little too big. Your feet don't quite touch the floor, and the tables are quite a bit bigger, and and there's like maybe like 10 Minotaurs in here. There's like 2 behind the bar of this taverna, and there's more scattered around in various groups at various tables, and you see Tiefin is like having a drink with other 2 Minotaurs, and he's got a big bowl. They're all drinking out of bowls because they don't have very good lips as Minotaurs. So they kind of.
Straws can be very popular around here when they get invented.
Yep, and then however long that takes. But for now, they just kind of have big bowls of it, and they go. You
Their
see them,
tongues and shit.
Yeah, you see them drinking ale out of a bowl, like a bowl would drink out of a water trough. And they go, hey, look who it is! It's the demigods! Come on in!
You found it.
It's like, I'm amazed you found it here.
Yes,
Actually, they probably don't say
it wasn't
that.
that
They probably
difficult.
like, of course you found your way here.
Oh yeah, yeah. This was like easy.
Yeah.
It's like right around the
At least you
corner.
can follow directions.
Of course.
We
Alright,
cannot
well-
be beaten by something as simple as a, left, right,
What?
right, down the stairs, and
Oh, right. I mean, that part's easy. All right. Hey, get bowls. Get them some bowls. Let's see. They can follow basic directions. Let's see how they drink. And they'll bring you guys both like not even bowls, like fucking. like let's serve this like the serve yourself salad at the wedding, like big ass fucking
Olive
like
Garden,
that.
fucking.
Yeah, the Olive Garden salad bowls. You got big bowls like this big, and you're like, oh. You like sip it at the edge, and they're like. So the Minotaurs watch you guys like put your lip on the edge and sip it like you would any cup. And they kind of go, oh, that's kind of elegant. That's kind of oh, that's fancy. They're like pretty impressed.
You guys are so demure.
You're the cream of the crop.
God, Thrasius loves his family sometimes.
Yeah, T-Pim goes, yeah, you guys must be like nobly sort of elves. You're like sipping at it like you're some kind of fancy nobly folk.
Well, our mouths are much smaller. You get to certain individuals and their mouths are much, much bigger. Yeah.
Oh.
Candybus.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got big mouths down here. So, here's to you.
I kind of look at Vasaliki like, are we supposed to drink like that?
I'm gonna shrug and like put my face in the bowl and start lapping it up.
Yeah. They laugh and
Yes.
applaud you doing that. Yeah, you like your family. They're like,
Yeah, she
oh,
gets it.
so it's the boys who are like up on the surface. They gotta act all demure. And whatnot,
Okay. He picks up the
Amazons,
bowl.
get it?
He picks up the bowl and just fucking like tries to chug it as best he can.
Hey, demigod, make me a con save to chug the bowl.
You got it.
Not impossible for a demigod. Not
Shit,
impossible.
Select.
No.
That was almost so good. 14.
Do you have an inspiration? You gonna roll an inspiration?
I don't think I do.
Oh, you don't have a. Oh, well, yeah, you're a demigod. You don't have to.
He's an elf, not a human.
Yeah, he's a demigod.
He's a
That's too
pointy-eared
bad.
elf.
Yeah, you start drinking it, and it's like pouring out beside your mouth a little bit, and you kind of. You look inside the bowl, and there's still like you haven't made much of a dent. Like there's a little bit, but not much of a dent. And they're like, they applaud. They're like, you even chug so demure.
All right.
By the way, it's not like the best ale. It's not like the best ale. It's okay, but well, that's the thing. That's actually a very good point. It's beer, and I don't think you guys have ever had beer before. They were pretty much making wine back at this point. They were making wine of different levels of quality. And there was beer, but it was very uncommon. So this is probably your first time drinking beer.
Oh, wow. I'll set it down and say, this is terrible wine.
What kind of fruit?
Fancy.
What kind of fruit makes this?
Oh, you know the stuff they used to make bread, grain, wheat, all that, hops.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use that. You like the fizz? When it does
You
the
can't
notes?
drink bread.
You just did, bro. And if you drink enough of it, and I mean a lot of it, you get drunk.
That seems awfully inefficient.
Well, I mean, I don't know where we're growing grapes on the vine, brother.
Where are you growing wheat?
The secret
Yeah.
place. Wheat's far more hardy than grapes, all right? Wheat grows year-round. It's a lot easier to grow. It's a lot more subtle to grow in the mountains and the hills.
Mm.
Oh, so you do have paths outside of the labyrinth that just
Oh,
has
sure.
fields. Oh.
Yeah, we have paths that connect in and around the hillscape all over. We got secret farms where we kind of grow our wheat and cut down our trees and such, but very well hidden. We got multiple ways in and out of the labyrinth, but all of them equally well confusing for the average folk.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Amazing.
sure.
I actually quite like it.
Good, yeah. And at this moment, you'll realize that most of these Minotaurs sort of have, like, they don't really have abs. They kind of have, like, a little,
Yeah,
a little, maybe that's...
not a lot of protein.
Yeah, we're not allowed to, I mean, look at the size of us, you know? We don't get protein all the time. We like it. Oh, fuck, I want to do some pork.
So you all aren't, like, vegetarians?
No. No, honestly, tastiest meat of all, man. Tastes like really good. Like, you ever ate a man? I mean, you're elves, so it's not really cannibalism.
I don't really swing that way, no.
No, but occasionally, we get a guy who gets stuck in the labyrinth. You know, you think he's some hotshot Minotaur slayer, and Dad gives us the go ahead, so we kill him and bleed him and roast him and eat him, and it's right out succulent, right off the bone. So fucking good. It's like we were born to devour men or something. I know I am. Whenever I can get my hands on it.
It's a good thing that we don't have any humans in our party. We're all
Well, we wouldn't
elves.
eat you. You're Thrasius's friends.
That's right. We are very good friends with Thrasius.
I mean, there's a lot of preconceptions about Minotaurs, but we're polite, you know? Like, sure, just like you guys, we like a good pot roast from here and again, but we're not just gonna go run onto our neighbor's, like, farm and just steal their fucking pigs, like, without ever asking. That's rude. Just like we don't go into towns and then eat humans without, you know, one of them aggressing against us first.
Seems reasonable to me.
Thank you. Thank you for saying so. Do you Amazons eat men?
Oh, we devour them.
He slaps you on the back, Vasaliki, and to your credit, you just you don't even get hit that far over because you're taught of Zeus. He slaps you on the back and he's like, here's the most succulent meat of all. Men.
Romulos doesn't even look over at Vasiliki. He just like has that fucking oh shit grin.
Come on, you're so it's not that weird. You're an elf. I mean, you don't see us freaking out over the fact that you probably eat bull, right? Right? Just good steak? I mean, we don't eat it. That's disgusting for us, obviously. But men? Ugh. Gotta chill just thinking about it. We don't eat elves. Tried once. Kind of gross. No offense.
What do elves taste like?
Really, just like kind of scrawny, like really, really gamey. Really like, there's not a lot of meat on the bone, you know? You guys are all in such pristine shape. You know, there's not a lot to bite into. It's like like little birds, you know what I mean? Like as opposed to like a turkey or a chicken. It's like a little bird. There's barely enough meat on it. It's not even really worth it. It doesn't taste like man. It doesn't get the same juice, same tenderness.
You like it to juice.
Like it to juice. That's
You
right.
like it to juice.
Yeah, if you guys ever,
that's right.
You know, you ever kill a man, please, you know, nothing to make me happier.
Romulos goes and tries to dump the bowl over his head again.
He's like looking at his allies. I don't know what's the problem. He's like, I don't know what the problem is. He's like, well, I don't know why. The other guy's, I don't know. Spend too much time around humans.
He does get like a quick glance at Vasiliki, like, all right.
Yeah, and they drink and they clap you on the back and you are, you know, probably for you two, any notion that Thrasius is like the one great exception to the Minotaur race begins to diminish pretty intensely. Where maybe perhaps you might have had a notion that Thrasius is who he is by the notion of his mixed divine blood, Minotaur blood, which is true, but here you do see Minotaurs who are largely in control of their fury and their urge to eat men and raid and pillage and whatever other monstrous animalistic urges that come over them. Yeah, and you see a group of people who are fighting against. I mean, men battle those urges. There are plenty of men in the Greek world that I think anyone would be familiar with who are just ready to go to war and go and raid a village and take and steal and rape and do terrible things to people, and they are basically like animals in their hearts.
Right.
Very
Like
different
Thor.
than our civilization.
Exactly.
like Thor. Yeah. So,
But not
yeah,
dead.
you got the Greek world would be full of people who are just living for the next raid, living for the next violence, living for the next
Raid.
terror.
You're lucky I met y'all. Oh.
You know, Ares is people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are definitely cults of Ares, and all they do is, fight and kill and torture in his name. But anyway, you guys leave maybe a little more tipsy than you came. One bowl later, you guys are like, belly's a little full. I'm full. And then Tiefin will take you guys back to your room. Yeah, you guys leave a little stumbling. He's like, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm not showing you back to your place. There's no.
Give me your keys.
My dad would
Give me your
kill
keys.
me if you guys like died in the maze, drunk or whatever. He'd kill me. So I'll show you. I'll show you.
Let Vasaliki speak.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Sorry.
Well, I was just going to say that I was enjoying your company so much, I wouldn't want it to end any sooner than at our doorstep.
That's right.
Oh. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Sure.
Come
Tell you
along.
what, why
Come
don't
with
you
us.
lead the way? Why don't you guys lead the way, and I'll give you tips.
I can't. We can't match your speed. You are adept at these holes. Just
Right.
pull us behind you. We are
Okay.
we are very out of our wits.
He just grabs you both like by the waist like this, and just kind of
Nice. This is
Fireman's you
perfect.
over.
Yes.
Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa! I'm very bloated. If this doesn't happen with wine.
Yeah, you guys feel the
Oh,
Oh
on
no.
the shoulder because he's a big guy. He's got a big stride.
Boom.
You guys are like, oh no, oh no, let me shook up. And long before you ever expected to be at the door, because again, long strides, big guys. Suddenly you're like, put down. You're like, there you go.
So fast, so swift, such speed.
Oh, yeah, sure, thanks. Well, it's good sharing a drink with you all. I'm gonna try and get my way home now, and you guys have a good sleep.
Yeah.
what are there?
You
Oh,
fully miss. You both miss. A little bit.
Yeah.
But he walks away like, yeah. He's like, awesome. And you see him kind of stumble, except like his stumble isn't like a human stumble. He like, oh, kind of falls into the wall and like pieces of the wall fall off.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that tomorrow. He wanders his way. The stairs. He kind of like, his foot goes like, you know when your foot kind of slides down a couple steps, his hoof goes. And he goes, oh fuck! All right, so I'm good. And he
Did you guys ride the mechanical human?
huh?
Was there a
Yeah, the mechanical human. Have
Is
you
there
tried
a
it yet?
mechanical human? No, there was no mechanical.
Yeah, if you tried it, duh, you couldn't try. You guys couldn't handle it. It's okay.
What the fuck?
It'd probably more if they were to have something like that. It'd probably be more like they try and buck the human, right? Like, rather than ride the human.
Oh, true.
How bad can they absolutely devastate the human on their back without rolling over?
Oh, you broke it in half. That's awesome.
Throm. But yeah, you guys all find your way back. Vasiliki and Romulos come stumbling in happily. They're smelling a little bit of a weird smell, which you would know to be beer, Thrasius. And yeah, Dolion, you're
I'm like,
probably
tell me how you got there. Tell me how you got there and how you got back. Every turn. Every turn.
He's covered the whole room.
Well, I'll admit it. I don't fucking know.
Oh, why didn't you know?
Others don't worry. I'll eat you back later on.
What's all this red string on the wall? Fuck.
Should I?
So fucking weird spiders.
Oh, I cast less restoration on Vasaliki and Romulus.
And Brandon, not Romulus. Just Brandon.
Also, fun fact: spiders don't exist yet.
You're right. They're not yet.
We haven't gotten to that myth yet.
We will
Spiders.
eventually.
We will.
Ah,
What sort of crazy silkworm?
Well, good night, everybody.
Where did you get all this red yarn from? This is a really valuable export. This is color dye used to make it this red. That's impressive.
I stole it a long time ago.
Yeah, you guys all go to bed, and by the way, of course, the bed is just like a pile of really thick animal furs laid on the stone ground, which is, soft enough for a Minotaur. So at first you're like, oh man, I'm gonna go sit on the ground, and you lay on, and you're like, oh, it actually is really.
Honk shoeing all night. Honk shoe, honk shoe.
It's like sleeping on a cloud.
Kinda, yeah. It's thick enough fur for like the solid body of a big ass Minotaur, so it's probably super super soft for you guys. And you guys just kind of lay around in all these furs. And...
Just my size.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Boing. Yeah, you guys all nestle in for a good sleep. Thor, I have a dream for you, my friend. A dream. So, son of Apollo, your sleep tonight will be most lucid. Where you are, or not, lucid's the wrong word. You will remember this dream vividly. Most dreams, we wake up and we've had a weird dream and we'll forget about it, and maybe sometimes it'll come back to us. This one you'll remember hard.
Okay.
You see a maze. You are inside a labyrinth, or at least seeing inside of a labyrinth. Very different than the one that you have been. It is not made of like dark brown stone. It's a marble labyrinth. And you see Theseus. He comes around the corner wearing a very simple, sort of single-shouldered white tunic and a sword in his hand. And coming around, turns this corner with his sword, ready to strike. And you see a Minotaur that faces him down as the two prepare to battle. The Minotaur kind of roars at him, and it's no bigger than Thrasius' father, maybe a little bit bigger, a ferocious Minotaur indeed, something that one of you all might struggle to face alone, but together could easily subdue. Much like the beast much like the demon you fought on the island. Theseus alone, you're like, okay, he's got it, he can take it. And then just sort of like barely perceivable, you see like yarn and glowing string as things kind of slow down. And these well-strung strings suddenly kind of begin to twine into each other and kind of wind in a messy way. And the more that they kind of mess and are pulled and tangled, you are going to see in the darkness behind the Minotaur a number of purple eyes open.
Okay.
All around, and a number of claws kind of come over the shoulders of the Minotaur and hold there, and then the more the ball tangles, you're going to see the Minotaur, monstrous though it is, and warped though its body is, as a Minotaur's is, begins to grow and kind of change and shift and grow greater and greater and greater until it's an all-encompassing shadow that lords over Theseus, and a single finger might outweigh the very size of the demigod in the labyrinth, and two leering, flaming eyes look down at Theseus as the Minotaur has grown into a titanic monster. And then the dream ends. You all wake up the next morning. Or what you assume to be the next morning. You all get along next?
About to say, I'm gonna gather the group and let them know that we might need to get a move on, otherwise he might not live to see the next day. But going with, it still was a prophetic dream, so I mean, a vision.
As a son of Apollo, you have on occasion had very vivid dreams that have come true. And yes, you would know this to be prophecy.
Okay. People, we must go and hurry through this dungeon. We cannot afford for the king to be slain by such a behemoth.
Ryan, do I have any insight to what these dreams might mean as a priest?
Would you have shared, Throm, the extent of your dream, like the full detailing of it, or
Yep.
or do you simply give? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
In that case, yeah, I'll allow you an insight check to interpret this warning from Apollo.
Okay, guidance.
Sure.
And 31.
31. Apollo is one of the few gods, as far as you know, that is aware, or actually I think it's only Candybus that is aware of this, so I'm gonna keep that to myself. But this is a prophetic vision, surely from Apollo, the father of Throm, the god of prophecy. And clearly, when you traveled with Tiresias, he told you of the expectations of fate, and here and again, those stories have been changed or came true or altered by all of your hands. Clearly, on a 30, essentially what you would interpret is
31.
a sort of butterfly. Understood. You would interpret this as a sort of like really expanding on it to the 30 length butterfly effect a little bit, where you guys are fateless, and you don't know if there's any other ones out there, or active, or whatever. But what you have already done to history has had influence and effect, and butterfly effect. And the dream probably warns that the threat of the Minotaur was meant to be one that Theseus could face solo. But due to the changing of fate and the messing of destiny and the altering of the grand order set by Zeus, the Minotaurs become a much greater threat.
Okay.
That's bad.
Time to go, I think.
I need to get going now.
Yeah. I'm about to say, when we start walking, I asked Thrasius, is there any artifacts in this or relics that allow someone to grow?
In my village?
Yes. Do you possess any artifacts in there by chance?
Those are oysters.
Ryan, did I have any idea what?
You know that one of your father's wives is a potion maker. She might have something. She has all kinds of strange concoctions.
One of my father's wives is a potion maker. You can ask her before we leave.
Also, how is your father so huge?
Oh, some Minotaurs just get like that.
Some of you just get like that?
Yeah,
you
not
would know
all of
it's
us.
because of his age. He's
Or also, they just keep getting bigger.
like
Yeah.
lobsters.
Oh.
Well, so you and Nothbrace, Minotaur are generally built stronger than human children. Like they're born stronger. Human babies are born useless, right? They
Weak,
can't
pathetic.
They're pathetic. They can't do anything.
Would not recommend. Yeah.
Would not recommend. Minotaur children are born strong enough to like stand up and walk around within a couple of minutes. Literally, you know the joke in Meet the Spartans where like the Spartans are assessing the baby and it's like, and Leonidas is the greatest of all, and it's like a baby with like abs.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, that's kind of literally what it's like.
Meet the Spartans. That's the reference you pull, really?
Yeah, man, that's a great reference.
It's a terrible movie.
One of the greatest movies of all time.
It's one of the greatest movies of all time. Exactly.
It's one of the movies of all time, for sure.
It's one of the movies.
Nobody can
It's a
say that it's
movie.
not a movie.
Historically accurate.
It's not technically a movie, says it is a movie of all time.
But either way, point being, Minotaur are born very much physically stronger than a human child, and they they grow to maturity at the same rank, and then after that, they slowly but surely keep growing until they reach about 12 feet tall. The only problem is Minotaurs don't usually live very long because they're fueled by like rage and anger and the need to go savage, and that tends to shorten the life expectation. So most people don't live to become a full-blooded Minotaur.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Throm the others that eventually we're gonna have to figure out a space for my brothers to go potentially, because they're gonna outgrow this place eventually.
It also might have something to do with the lack of protein. That most Minotaurs are about 12 feet tall, but because these guys are like basically pacifists,
They're
they don't eat a lot of
vegans.
meat. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're not exactly
I
vegetarians, but they're not eating as much meat as a regular Minotaur usually does.
I take Thorm to one of my stepmoms,
Okay.
one of my dad's wives. I guess that's
one of your dad's mates. Yeah.
He has a couple of them.
Vasaliki?
Can I tag along again?
Sure.
Yeah, of course. Presumably the party can tag along if you guys want.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere without an escort.
You guys just follow Thrasius, who takes you through a winding series of stairs and turns that again make your head hurt, like make you angry, Dolion, because you're like, we went right 3 times in a row. There's no way that we shouldn't have intersected.
I promise you'll
there's
feel
this-
better once you shut your eyes. Just like let them guide you and just be at peace.
Would it be insulting if I scratched the wall so I could make pass for
Yes.
us to remember?
Yes, that's called cheating.
Very well. I won't do that.
You cannot vandalize my home. No.
Fine. I got you. Tell your brothers though, if they want freedom to explore their true nature, they could always come and help me with conquests with all of us.
I'd be cautious about that, but there's some other Minotaurs around here on the island that might take us up on that.
Gotcha. Okay.
They could do us a favor by taking them away from here.
Actually, before we do this, I want to expand on your insight a little here, Thrasius. From what you know of Theseus and how he fights, and from what deeds he has succeeded at, he told you that his original battles were against like demigod highwaymen, and he was like young. He was like, he's not the biggest guy in the world. So you know that Theseus generally excels at fighting larger foes. He's very good at using the strength of his enemies against them, and he's a swordsman, a skilled swordsman, but he's also a wrestler. So he's very good at like fighting bigger targets, which immediately is like, oh yeah, he's not in big trouble against a Minotaur. Like, they're bigger, but like he's very good at using that. Yeah, basically, he's a Colossus Slayer. He's very good at fighting larger foes. In fact, he excels at it. So you're like, okay, since a Minotaur is larger, Theseus is probably even better off fighting them. But with this vision, that only goes so far, right? If the vision is to believe, and this thing is like monstrously, like titanically, like giantly large, like that far outweighs any sort of skill at wrestling or turning strength against a person. So anyway, that's important information. Theseus
Okay.
is very good at fighting people that are bigger than him, but not colossally bigger than him. So you guys go into this one home that is the entire home is decorated with like labyrinth like passes all over the side of the building, and you go inside to this like small kind of room. I don't want to say a hut, but it's very similar on the interior, where it's got like furs for sleeping on at the very back. It's like one chamber. There is a fire pit in the middle, and there are tons of shelves covered in herbs and mortar and pestle and herbalism kits and all kinds of such, all kinds of things, and potions. Yes, there are boxes full of potions, but they're not in glass vials. They are sort of like in gourds, more or less. And you come inside. This is your father's fourth mate, and her name is Viffin.
Viffin.
That's right.
Yeah, Viffin and I always got along pretty well.
Oh, it's you.
Still nicer than the others.
Yeah, still nicer than the others. Some of his wives are surely jealous that one of the sons was divinely born.
The others once,
gave
like the
him a
other
better-
their baby boys once.
Yeah, their children weren't as hardy or as healthy as you are, and that surely causes some jealousy. She goes, "Oh, it's you. What can I do for you?"
My allies were looking for potions. We knew you were the best one here.
Oh, so you come to me looking for potions? Is that it?
Yes.
Why should I give you potions? Don't you have all of the liquid that you need in your veins?
Well, they help, but they don't give me everything.
Oh, well. Make me a persuasion check. See if she wants to do business with the likes of you, golden child.
Okay. Persuasion. Can I get a bardic inspiration?
You're gonna
No,
do great.
roll it.
No.
Roll it.
Guidance.
When
You
asked
get a
for
regular
roll,
inspiration.
You can't lump things on once you've been asked.
Guidance.
I believe in you.
$10?
Well, I'm convinced.
She goes, all right, fine. My husband would be rather upset with me if his favorite child didn't get what he wanted. I will show you some of my stock. Some. What are you looking for? What do you want?
Throm? What were you looking for?
I say, I was born from the bloodline of the Goliaths and the Orcs, and I was trained by the Giants. I wish to a potion that could grant me that size for the upcoming battle.
Okay, I think I might have something along those lines. She'll look through her potions. Potions. Show me your finest potions, potion seller. She says, I have a couple of them in stock. What do I get in return?
Would you not like a favor owed from a demigod for whatever requests may be needed?
I'll give you one potion for a favor, but that's it. And then if you want more, you're gonna have to actually give me something to it.
Very well.
She will hand you a potion of growth in exchange for a favor. She holds it before you take it, and she kind of grips it. She says, swear in the name of your father. Swear in the name of the King of Kings, the God of Gods, that this favor will be paid when it's called upon, no matter what.
I will be there regardless of what may be or what may be done. This will be granted.
Very well. An oath sworn on the gods can only be broken with a terrible curse. So, I will hold you to this, bomb demigod. She will give you a potion of growth, which should give you the enlarge ability for like 10 minutes, which is great. So I have a couple of more of those. What else? Anybody else have wants?
I'm willing to trade her a potion of healing. See what she might have.
Yes. You want to give me a potion of healing?
A trade, perhaps. What else might you
Okay.
have?
I have a love potion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
have to get that.
fun.
You have to get that on your own, Candybus.
Fine. You could use it. If you're wanting to mingle with them surfacer girls, you're a bull-faced, ugly son of a bitch. Just like the rest of us.
If they're not attracted to that, that's not my problem.
Not with the
That's why you
priestesses of
need a
Aphrodite
potion of
thing.
love.
Those priestesses of Aphrodite are pretty enthralled with him, so.
What do you know? she just kind of waves you off.
I'm
Fine,
interested
I'll
in the
keep
love
this-
potion.
Well, all right, what are you going to give me for it?
Do you like gold?
No. What do I have need for gold for? I don't trade with you surfacers.
I don't know. It's fun and shiny, and it looks nice.
How many golds do you have? Maybe I'll make a necklace out of them.
50? That should be more than enough for a necklace.
Okay, fine. I'll give you, and she'll give you a potion of love for 50 gold.
Is that a good deal? I don't know.
It's actually exceptionally well. That's a great deal, actually. I think you got about a 100% off. I think actually something like that. or normally it would be about 400 gold. So you got
Snap.
you probably got about a little close to 1,000 off, 1,000% off, something like that.
That's not how free things work.
I know it isn't, but it's a lot. What about the rest of you? What about the rest of you?
Any other special potions he has?
I'm a she for
I
one.
said she. I said she.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want? Tell me what you want. I have plenty of things around. What are you wanting to achieve with your life?
Something that remove fear, make someone fearless.
Oh, something to give you some courage. I have some. We can always send you off with a bottle of beer. If you're looking for something to give you courage, you don't have courage? Great demigod, great son of the chief, great son of the Oceanid.
I'm willing to help. Well, it helps for my allies.
Oh, it's not for you, of course. All right, I'll be sure to tell everybody that. All right, what do I have? There's some potion of courage. Let's see here. No potion of courage. You're just gonna have to muster your own courage.
Okay. I never had a problem with that.
Huh. Right. What about the rest of you? Anybody else have anything that they desire?
I just want to laugh and say I like her.
Well, if I wasn't married, she looks you up and down.
I mean, that could be the favor.
No, I'm married. I don't want to be cursed by the gods or anything for infidelities. There's enough surfacer legends about women boinking married men and vice versa.
I'll say you've heard of Swords of Apollo.
Well, if there's no other potions, yes.
Yeah. Do you have a
small
potion
woman.
of speed?
What do you want?
Potion of speed.
You want to go fast?
Yeah, but I don't have anything to trade for it other than gold.
Oh, well, then why are you asking?
Well, I wonder if I could trade gold for one of my friend's items that are worth
I just
trading.
got gold. I got a whole bag of them. How many necklaces do I need to make?
No. I'm saying, like, do any of my friends have anything worth trading and I can buy it off of them?
Well, I don't think I have anything to do with speed, just to save some time.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
We Minotaurs are already faster than regular mortals. Why do we need to be faster?
Logical.
Well,
Or if that's it.
Well, I'd like to say it was a pleasure.
I'd say it was a pleasure.
Yeah, you. Tall, attractive, bald man. Could you stay behind for a minute? I want to talk about this favor.
very well.
And then you guys can leave. And he says, all right, my request is very simple. And you can tell no one of it. If ever there is a chance where maybe, your ally, Thrasius, he's in a bad situation and, maybe Hades is coming knocking on his door, the favor I would request of you is to not save him. I'm not telling you to kill him, just don't save him. You don't bloody your hands. There's no sort of bad will with the gods. You're not doing anything to Thrasius, so you don't have to worry about being cursed by the gods. But if he's in a life or death situation, you just let Hades take his soul. You understand?
I understand. I'm an engine of conquest, and I will not do anything to harm him or disrupt anyone from healing him, but I will not personally be the last saving grace. Is that acceptable to you?
Very well. This will do. But I mean nothing. You cannot warn your allies that he is harmed. You cannot subtly trick somebody into knowing that he needs help or anything at all. If he's gonna die, you have the power to stop it in any way. Do not.
Very well. I was about to say, how are you with enchanting items?
I can't.
Very well.
Hephaestus has never blessed me with that talent.
Well, then our deal is struck.
Very well. In the name of
What
the
does that
gods,
mean?
this deal is struck.
Enchanting? What the fuck is that?
Wait, what? She will then allow you to leave, and then the bargain is struck. You are to, if Thrasius is ever in a life or death situation, you are to let him die. And then you leave.
Let the cleric die. That can't go wrong at all.
She doesn't give a fuck. She wants to be the favorite wife. She wants to
know.
be the favorite wife. That means not having a demigod.
Not having
with her
dead kids.
son. That means more dead kids. All right. With that, Thrasius, you can show the party out of the maze if you wish.
I'll drop by my father to say goodbye, like I said I would in the morning.
Later, my boy. Later. And remember the story of Icarus. Remember to be careful. Mind your rage. Mind the rage of your allies. And if ever things go completely tits up, come back here and I'll see what I can do to help.
All 8 tits up.
Well, I'll know.
That's right.
I'll-
The normal
I'll know
amount
where
of
to
tits
go.
that people have. All right. Good luck, son. May Athena guide you. Athena guide
Thank you.
orders.
Did he have anything above table, Ryan? Did he find anything from my mom?
He goes, oh, yes, your mother. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to remember at the time. Yes, she's an Oceanid by the name of Thetis.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, you don't remember your own mother, really?
It's like it's the world is stranger than I thought. I just don't remember. Like
I remember her like it was yesterday. She's beautiful, pale of skin, but dark and terrible as the sea. She's cold violence like the darkness of the sea. I suppose she saw the violence in my heart, and well, we made passionate love on the shore.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Wait, I want to hear this.
You'd be surprised. These minor, even a minor goddess, she very durable, very.
Okay, that's yes, they're very.
Go into greater detail.
I like how Thracius is like, oh, okay, that's. And then Candybus
It's not
like,
often that I allow myself the full fury of my savagery, but with your mother,
Yes, I know. Yes, good to know. Yes, good to know. Goodbye.
I'm guessing she
Sounds like the conqueror in action.
that was enough to satiate me for eons.
Oh, I can guarantee you there was no conquest on my part. It was rather she who needed.
Yeah.
She was quite vigorous.
Oh, this is delightful.
La 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 la. Like he's plucked up his bovine ears.
It is true what they say about the nymphs of the world. They are truly sexually liberated creatures.
Thrasius, listen to this. You're gonna miss the best part.
I'm out of here.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done.
We're almost at the end.
Yeah, you're walking away like, oh no. He goes, she pushed and pulled like the sea. And you're like, no! And you're,
No, I think that was you, Dad.
it came in waves, pouring over
And
the
so did I.
sides. And so did I.
Jesus.
And then you retreat into all of you find yourself racing after Thrasius, because if you don't follow him, you're gonna get lost. And Thrasius runs with his ears covered. But with that, the knowledge of your mother, the ocean, the mysterious and dark ocean, that is your mother. And
one contact your mother, Thrasius.
I have a shell that can
the
send
best way
summon.
of the sea.
Am I gonna be like in like one of those Bill and Ted movies, like, dude, your mom's hot? Is that what everyone's gonna keep telling me now?
Dude, what if your mom is like Jennifer Coolidge from American Pie?
We've come full circle.
Yeah, I have a conch shell that can contact her, and she owes me a boon. So
yeah,
I'm thinking threesome.
Or you two are at least protecting each other to ensure that your boons are granted by six.
Oh, you're Thrasius's friends. Oh.
How do you know that the deal she made with Dolion didn't have anything to do with her son?
Whoa.
But didn't she? I thought she forgot who he was too, right?
Ooh.
Oh, she's a god or goddess type person, so maybe not.
Oceanid nymph, that kind of thing.
She may be a lesser god, but things do work differently for gods.
Mhm.
Let's take a break, a long overdue break. We'll be back in like 15-20 minutes, and we will continue the journey and the stories of Thetis.
That's like, wait, what's the difference between Oceanid and a nymph?
No,
I know nymphs.
A nymph,
An
ocean
ocean.
is like under the umbrella of nymph.
Okay, and
But
nymph
there
is just.
there's like dryads who tend the forest, and then there are different types of nymphs. So oceanid is one of them, the most various. In fact.
Okay, and that's just nature spirit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She-
All
she
the
would be
nymphs are
considered-
nymphos, you know?
She's
There you
an
go. You know.
she's
Where
an
do you think the word
omaniac
comes
kind of
from?
nymph.
Well,
Comes with the territory.
The more like sexually liberal nymphs are usually associated with like dryads and like the minor water spirits who watch over like springs and like the calmer parts of the interior of nature. Oceanids are considered to be like much more like dark and unknowable, but not as intensely like.
Definitely tops.
Yeah.
Definitely
She's from the Irish clan, the Omaniacs.
And contrast to what was the nicer, warmer ones?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Wait,
I
are
think
you
I
saying
have a
that
racial
Thetis's
thought.
people are not nice ones? Because they sound
No,
very nice.
they're actually considered to be like kind of vicious, like dangerous, amongst as far as nymphs go, because they embody the personality of the sea, which is like the depths and darkness of the sea, very alien, very unknowable, very dark.
In this time
there are-
period, I would be pretty scared of the sea too if I couldn't fucking swim. But most of my travel was over water.
Even now, even in the modern day, like the oceanids represent like the depths of the sea, and the depths of the sea are terrifying.
They are.
They're dark and unknowable.
Yeah, they took those
So
rich guys in that submarine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
They were probably
so
telling them
the-
stories of Thrasius' dad.
So the different. So you're thinking about naiads,
Oh,
which are freshwater nymphs who are
Oh.
more associated with streams and spring. And with spring comes fertility. So the naiads are very, very like sexual nature spirits.
And
Yeah,
very
no
warm.
less
Okay.
intense, but intense in other ways.
And oceanids are dark, mysterious, and absolutely ruthless.
But still
Yes.
intense.
I
Still
like that
intense.
type.
But
In all the
Holy
same
shit,
ways.
that- Yeah, and the holy
In fairness, I think intense is a god trait. It's just a trait of being a god, is that you're a pretty
Yeah.
intense creature.
Yeah.
oh my god, Thetis is my mom.
And Thetis is your mom.
Holy shit, this will
amongst
have
nymphs,
no-
She's probably one of the more legendary nymphs in Greek mythology.
And that will have no narrative consequences at all, I'm sure.
That'll never
Fun
come up again.
fact, Thetis, along with a number of other, as like a mother, she's kind of legendary because she raised Hephaestus.
Oh.
When Hephaestus was kicked off the mountain, it was her and another nymph that raised Hephaestus.
Yeah.
As a
I'm
favor
sure there'll
to
be-
Zeus, I think.
And he turned
Yeah.
out to be such a good guy.
He turned out to be a great guy.
He's pretty solid.
Says Candybus. That's fucking hilarious.
I mean,
Yeah, he's such a
ultimately-
great dude.
In fairness, he did turn out to be one of the 12 most influential beings in existence.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be right back. Holy
We'll
shit.
be back in like 15 minutes.
Thetis is my mom. Wow. Holy shit.
Where have I heard that name before?
She's
Thetis.
also the mother of Achilles. Surprise.
I did not think my dad was going to go in a whole play-by-play about how he banged my mom.
I was just telling Sariah I like to play on how like ancient Greece was a very sexually liberal place.
Yeah.
And I like to play on that.
Unless
you
unless
guys are
you're
not quite as
we're not Greeks.
open.
Wait,
Yeah,
was
you guys
that
are
his
ancient Greeks.
Zeus's first wife?
No. No, sir.
No.
No, Thetis is just an ocean. She's
Okay, I was confused, I guess.
She was only ever wife to Achilles' father.
Okay.
Later on.
And but Thetis did set Zeus free, to be clear.
Thetis did set Zeus free. Oh my god. In the Civil War, she did orchestrate his freedom.
Okay. Yeah, she's the one who rolled the 100-handed one up the mountain. Okay. Got it. Just making things clear.
Yeah.
I watched Jason and the Argonauts last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the star of the film is clearly Ray Harryhausen. But yeah, it's also one thing that stood out to me was also how, wow, like what counted as buff back then is very different today.
Yeah. No, they didn't have steroids and yeah.
Well, they had,
That's why I chose the Goliath orc.
they were
Alright.
practically muscular. They weren't just like vanity muscles. Like
Like
Yeah, but they
the statue of Hercules, not like it. He's very muscular in the famous statue where he's like standing over his
The lion.
Pelton club.
Yeah.
But not like he's not Dwayne Johnson.
No, it's not.
And
Yeah,
but back then that would be considered like monstrously muscular.
Yeah, the guy in the movie. Like, it wasn't bad. He wasn't bad in it. It was just kind of taken back. Like, oh yeah, that was seen as muscular back in like the '60s even.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, I think everything's very sensationalized.
Yeah, these days
CGI
definitely.
and everything is overinflated.
Dude, when
Expectations.
when Talos moves his head in the movie, that was awesome.
Nice.
That was just
No, his first wife was Metis.
Metis. No, I stand corrected.
Yeah, no,
they sound quite
Metis,
cool.
not Metis. Metis was the mother of Athena. So that's your grandmama.
Is she like the goddess of law and order?
She's the goddess of wisdom.
Wisdom.
And
Of essentially wise counsel, specifically, I think is the idea. And Zeus, like,
Ada.
swallowed her, I think. I think he, like, ate her as a god, as one does with their problems, I guess. No, his second wife was Themis, who is the goddess of divine order and law. And between the two of them, they learned the power of, like, balancing the universe.
Okay, so it's like Perseus, Theseus, Perseus. Very similar.
Yeah, he had a theme. He had a theme. And then he saw Hera, and he's like, wait.
My sister.
My sister. Yeah, after he had been through about 7 wives, he was like, you know what? You gotta stick to what you know.
Incest.
You gotta stick with what you know.
So as an Oceanid, is she tight with Poseidon?
Who? Themis?
Thetis.
Oh, Thetis. Not Themis, but Thetis.
Yeah.
Thetis, well, she's an Oceanid, so she is within the kingdom of Poseidon. That's for damn
Okay.
sure. I don't know if they're buddies, though. There were a lot of Oceanids out there, so there's a good chance that she's under the radar.
Yeah, I remember reading some of the like 50 of
There's
them.
like hundreds. There's like hundreds.
No, hundreds. Wow. And Dolion has a
Oceanus
favorite.
is considered to still be out there making them. They're out there.
And
in my
Dolion.
old game, Oceanus was considered like an evil titan, but I think in the reality of mythology, he was neutral with Titanomachy, so he's still a bad.
Yeah, I guess.
He is a name
but-
Tartarus.
Yeah, but Dolion has a favor with Thetis, correct?
We have like a mutual understanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like essentially a mutual pact to ensure that Zeus honors both of their boons. So, and that extends, I guess, to the party, because the whole party was given that offer by Zeus. So, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, most of everyone's back at the table, so let's get going. My hiccups will eventually
Die down.
end. It was my least favorite thing in the world.
Well, I can tell you the first thing I'm doing when we get out of this labyrinth is I'm going to walk 10 paces, turn right, walk 10 paces, turn right, walk 10 paces, turn right, walk 10 paces, and end up
And
where
you're
I
back in
started.
the labyrinth! You're back in the labyrinth!
And I'm going to end up where I started, like, this is how things fucking work.
Excellent.
We go
Yeah,
we
you
go
guys-
into the labyrinth, and then we find. Wait a minute, we're back in my home.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
you
a-
follow. Yeah,
Things
you
make
guys
sense
follow.
again.
You guys follow Thrasius, the very liberal Thrasius, who, or conservative, I should say, very conservative Thrasius, who doesn't like to hear of his father's sexual exploits. Weird. And you guys find yourselves following him through a maddening twisting and turning in ascents and descents of various stairs and platforms until you guys find your way back under Apollo's light and back out into the original crevasse where you entered. And for some of you, relievingly, back into the open air of the island of Crete, where if you walk in a circle, you end up at the front of the beginning of the circle.
It's very calming.
Dolion, all of your research. Surely it cannot be the end.
I have a feeling we're going to be in another labyrinth soon. I'm just enjoying the logic of reality for a while first.
Reality. I endeavor to say that the definition of reality could be different very soon.
Well, that's awfully foreboding.
I do not mean to be, but the nature of the world and, well, some of the beings in this world I don't know. It leaves a lot to be questioning, I think.
Well, considering some of the horrifying creatures that we've seen, you could be right.
But alas, shall we go to Knossos?
We have some gather the information that my spies have garnered.
Yeah. Hopefully we can sort out where they're hiding the stolen Athenians, and maybe we can get to them first.
It might be best if you all negotiate with Minos.
Or at least have that information in our back pockets in case Minos is not amenable to our terms.
Yes, that's very much a choice.
We
He
should
was
give
a-
him a chance first.
He was amenable enough to not just take the people of Athens. But rather than waging war, he decided to, do something different.
It is easier to get what you want when you're holding a knife to someone's throat.
Granted.
He could have just asked us first. Surely this threat is not something so strong that we couldn't take care of it.
Well, I think he did ask. Granted, he asked with
A fleet of ships.
yes, a very heavy implication that other means to get what he wants is possible.
It seems like he's given up on the hope that it can be rectified in any other way besides making these sacrifices. Otherwise, he could have, I think, as Candybus might have been saying, asked us to solve the problem instead of provide sacrifices.
Appeasing the problem.
Yes.
I
And
would
let
like.
us-
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, then let us show him the errors in his ways as we complete what he cannot.
That is the hope.
We don't hope, we conquer.
Ryan,
Yep.
while everyone's everyone's talking, can I make a... What do I know about Thetis and her reputation?
No check required. Very little, if not anything. You know about the deal that was made between her and Dolion for mutual sort of protection, or at least mutual assurance that Zeus would make good on his word, which usually is, but it's just a precaution. Other than that, she's a tremendously mysterious figure, and you don't know much more than that. Also, apparently, she's a great lay. According
There
to
you
my
go.
dad.
Yes, that'll be the most famous thing about my mom. She's a great lay.
Only if you spread it. That's what your dad said. I don't think that's the
I
information
will
anyone
not
else
be
would know.
speaking of that.
I mean, do you want me to summon her and she can tell us all about it? I mean, give the other side of the story.
Ooh, she may not be a major god, but she's still a god. I'd be careful.
While Thrasius is, kind of looking into his databanks for, about his mom,
You might
and
have mommy issues.
Romulus will kind of end his thought process about King Minos by saying, I will have everyone note also that this may be the only way he thought it was possible to deal with his problem. He did not have a merry band of demigods at his disposal. So now that we are here, perhaps we can help him with that. I just don't want us to think the King Minos is a necessarily spiteful or, tyrannical king without knowing the man.
We know he sacrifices innocence, but like you said, there could be a reason.
I can understand his motives and agree with his motives, but still have disdain for the act of it. And I would hope that he also is disdainful in having to do what he's doing.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
That's right. I'm fine with approaching him as allies. But I do believe that the cost of our help will be the freedom of the Athenians with immediate effect.
Yeah. I can set once we're in view of Conisus, I'll make a sending to Daedalus and find out where he is.
Yeah.
And if I need to, I can send one to Theseus as well.
You guys are leaving like early, probably around midday, we'll say. Just gathering your shit and having those conversations, whatever. and you will get there by the evening of the next day. So you guys you'll have a long rest out in Crete, and you'll get there the next day.
Okay.
And I think we agreed to
Maybe-
meet
maybe.
my spies on the outskirts of town in the evening. So if we're getting there in the evening, I'd like to go to where I think they're going to be or where they're supposed to be and collect whatever information they can give us if they have any.
Yeah, it'll kind of, time-wise, they'll probably align quite perfectly, actually, so works out.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see how well the journey goes.
We need to travel quickly, I guess.
Yeah,
As long as
you
a
guys
straight
can-
line leads in a straight line, I'm fine.
As much as one can, you guys are still in the hills. It's not like straight as the bird flies to get there, that's for sure.
We dig through the hills.
We go through the hills. Oh shit. Okay, something's happening. I rolled double nat 20s for the encounter, right? We're doing
Oh, boy.
something. I don't know what, but we're doing something.
I guess the dice made a decision.
Dice made a decision. We're fucking dealing with something.
No, fuck these guys up.
North
Right?
becomes
Fuck
south.
these guys up.
South becomes north.
Yo, who is it? We're gonna fuck this shit up.
New sending stone, who dis?
Terrible, truly terrible. I know exactly what I want to do. I was thinking about doing this. I was like, if I happen to maybe, just maybe, roll a random encounter,
Well, we barely get any in this game, so go right ahead.
We tend to be lucky on our travel.
Yeah.
Candybus gets some all the time.
Yeah. All the time.
yeah, yes, absolutely.
So do I, matter of fact.
Stop sharing for
No.
Surprise
It's gone all dark.
Surprise incoming.
It's gone all dark. I can't see.
I'm gonna join what he's doing on Tailspire. I'm gonna snoop.
Apollo, where's the sun?
The sun went out.
What is that, Asmodeus? What the fuck?
Asmodeus, get out of here. This isn't your game. Oh man.
Are you sure it isn't my
It
game?
could be. No, get out of here. Oh man. I'm Lord Ao. I'm the fucking.
You never let me have fun.
You never let me do anything outside the box. It's always Lord of Hell this, Lord of Hell that.
Never. How are you, Lord of Hell? Fucking bullshit.
Hero's always killing the Lord of Hells. Nobody gives a shit.
Nox has risen.
I would really love it if someone played a Fiend Warlock and let me be their patron as Asmodeus. I would love to fuck with you.
Maybe for another campaign, Ryan, in the future. Who knows?
I would love to fuck with your brain and have you accidentally deceiving people into doing horrible
Just,
things.
We can do it in this
Um,
game. We
just
kind of
create-
are.
It's okay, Ryan. We'll do that. I'll do it.
Create
in
a
the
game
campaign.
where everyone's evil and all of their patrons are warlocks only.
We do
You
that
could
without
play.
being Fiend Warlocks, though.
Ryan, I
But
promise
with
I'll play.
Asmodeus, you would do it with stat.
Ooh,
Ryan, I
ooh.
promise I'll make a Fiend Warlock for you in another campaign.
I mean, we had a seemingly innocent member of our party slaughter the king and cut off his dick.
Prince. King killed himself.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did he really? I would say it was the proximate cause of his death.
It was weird. He fell on his sword from backwards. It was
Crazy.
Interesting choice.
Missed and
Horrible
it kinda
accident.
went side. It was crazy.
It flayed his wang.
Slayed his way. No way, bro.
Blade. Yes.
All right, we're almost there, folks.
We're about sending a message here.
Yes, Candybus' new name is Wang Slayer and it has double meaning.
Dang.
You skin one hot dog and then everybody gets fucking out of line.
To kill one prince and cut us off his dick for no
You
other reason
perform
than
the
spite.
world's
you
first
caused-
circumcision, and everybody loses their minds.
And our eldritch abominations invade reality.
Right. I
It's an
wonder who
important
like
dick. All right.
I wonder who like the original horny bard was. Like the first person to play their bard as like.
Oh,
like Candybus.
Orpheus, dude. It's got to be Orpheus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm
probably.
the first one to do that.
No, I mean like literally in playing D&D, who decided bards would be
Oh.
horny beasts.
Because people just tie charisma to.
Yeah, and I guess in a game that probably was played by a lot of originally very nerdy people, they seem very
Mhm.
appealing to be that kind of person.
Yes, originally.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Wasn't always, right?
Well, nerd has a different connotation now than it used to.
Yeah.
Nerds are cool now.
Now we're cool.
Now it's mainstream.
Well, yes, now they own everything.
Gosh, we're so cool now, guys.
People want to be like us.
Oh yeah.
Look, we even have a girl playing with us.
Hello, kittens.
Not for long if you keep that up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, not for long. Yeah, better knock that off, guys. Please knock it off.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, Rick.
Y'all gonna get it.
I didn't mean to offend.
What else would you do on the 4 days a week that you do this?
As the sun begins to set and you guys begin to approach what looks like a village in the distance, and you're like, oh, fuck yeah, a village in the distance. You're not gonna have to like go sleep out in the whatever. You'll probably be able to get some refuge there. And you guys are making your way over. And then kind of serendipitously, you guys are, you kind of crest a hill or whatever, and you see a fire. You start to see a smoke. And you also begin to hear the sound of what you would all be very familiar with right now is the sound of like stampeding bulls, but not just any bulls. Maybe intelligent bulls, which means
Wait, Minotaurs.
Minotaurs. That's right. You guys want to charge in, or do you want to leave the village to deal with what it's got to deal with, or what's the plan?
Well, we gotta charge in.
Man of great sense.
So you said it looks like the bull, aka Minotaurs, are like.
Well, there's no look. It's just a sound. Like you hear the like the enraged war cry sounds of what are surely Minotaurs.
Well, I guess we gotta go in there, yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess we should probably get some practice in. We might have to fight another one later.
Or maybe
Yeah.
it's just a misunderstanding.
I'll try. Let's go try
This
to rein in
could
my
be some
cousins.
crazy orgy thing that they have going on in the city.
And then we might miss it.
We wouldn't want to miss the orgy. Yeah, Candybus is
Candybus
running
doesn't
ahead.
want- doesn't want
Stripping off his clothes as he goes.
He's the fucking what's his name from Jimmy Neutron? Carl, whatever. He's,
Yeah.
Carl Weezer. Carl Weezer.
Jimmy's mom!
Dude, Sheen was amazing in that show too.
Yeah. Ultraman.
At least 10 years older than all of you, I think. So, like, a lot of these things go,
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I was on YouTube and I heard it was like a Creed mix, but it was like AI created, so it sounded like Carl Weezer was singing. It was like Creed. It's like, this one goes out to Jimmy's mom.
Oh, I do know who that kid is. He like redheaded with.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
Okay, yeah.
redheaded.
With like
He says
suspenders on, roly poly. Yeah.
I know who that is. Yeah.
All right, roll initiative. You fucking
Andre has
snobbers.
no idea what we're talking about.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Boy Genius was my shit. Okay, I know
Never
God.
mind.
All.
I'll also remind everybody, and some of your characters might care about this, some of your characters might not. As you run into this village, there is also the sound of the scream of civilians. So while this is definitely a combat, there's also civilians to consider. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Like Greek dude number 1. That is.
I loved him. Fan favorite.
I loved him in every other Greek movie I've seen.
He's great in
Greek
everything he
dude
does.
number 1.
What's the
He's in
Greek
everything.
Wilhelm scream?
I don't know.
It's just Wilhelm. It's
Ah!
It transcends all languages.
The first Wilhelm.
It
Yeah.
transcends all
It's that same
languages.
scream you hear in every movie that like one Foley artist did a long time ago that's just used for everything.
Wait, how do you say shit in Greek?
Oh, let's find out.
Oh, what do they say in Odyssey? It's not merda, that's Italian. It's,
Gata.
Gotcha, yeah.
what do they say in Odyssey? What's the curse word she's always throwing out?
Malacca.
Oh, Malacca. Malacca.
fuck?
Yeah,
Malacca.
that's like fuck. That's like
Oh.
I love Malak.
Malacca.
It translates literally to wanker or masturbator.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's get those initiatives in. I rolled a natural 20. Who rolled a 20 or above?
25.
Fuck! Who else? Anyone else?
Yeah, I got a 20.
Oh, what's your dex score? Maybe I beat you.
It's 16.
Fuck! Alright, never mind.
I got a 1.
Well done, Dolion.
Won't go down the line. Okay.
We'll get to you! Alright, so we got Dolion's up there, we got Vasiliki's up there. Alright, who rolled a 15 or above?
Me.
What'd you get, Candybus?
I got a 15.
Okay, what'd you get, Thrasius?
15.
Also 15.
Which of you wants to go first?
I have a alert if anybody wants me to go before them. Give everyone bless or something.
Do you want to go before or after Candybus?
I would like to go after Candybus if I could swap. Actually,
Well,
Andre should probably.
Yeah, you go ahead of me, and then if you swap with Romulos.
And Romulus, what did you roll?
A 9.
Yeah. So Thrasius, you want to swap with Throm?
I thought about giving everyone bless before they ran in, but Andre, you want to?
Well, you just offered, so
Okay, you know what, Throm, go right ahead.
All right, I'm down. Appreciate it.
Vasaliki, would you like to be first?
You're the one who brought it up, and I'm not trying to impose.
Yeah, it's okay.
And
Okay.
Vasaliki, do you want to go before me?
Yeah, I'll lay down some fairy fire. Try
Yeah, it's helpful for me to have someone in melee immediately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as a rogue.
Right. Suddenly, alert just became an incredible feat.
Yeah.
It was already an incredible feat, but now it's extra incredible. Okay, starting us off. Based on the initiative order, I like to organize everybody. So we'll say Dolion and Vasaliki here at the front. Dolion's like, go now, Vasaliki. And Vasaliki, you're up to bat. You see there's a couple of Minotaurs at the front of the opening of the village, just kind of like basically entering into rages and roaring and enjoying, building up the anticipation of the slaughter to come. What are you doing? And they're big, as a no. Your dad, Thrasius, is like 12 feet tall. All these guys are like 13 feet tall minimum. Like 13 to 15 feet tall each. What do you do?
Yeah, I will move forward 30 feet. Oh my god, that's not very far.
No, I'll get you to like here. I'll move everybody forward like 30 feet. We'll get you a little closer to the combat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you won't treat us like your last fiend.
Oh, I put more guys in. Don't worry.
I'll try to.
These guys fight good on land.
Well, can I see what a fairy fire looks like? Would I even be able to get 2, or would I just be able to get 1?
Oh yeah, you get 2. How big is it?
A 20-foot cube?
Radius?
No,
It's
it's a
cube.
cube.
So it's per side. Yeah, you can get 3 of them actually.
Oh wow. Okay, sure. Let's throw down a fairy fire there.
Wow, it's gonna be great. All right, dex saves, right?
Yeah. Dex 14.
They all fit.
Oh, great. Okay.
These
they're all
are
fairy fire.
big, strong cojones. They're not built for. Yeah, suddenly these guys are all glowing in light. We'll see that there's like a the sizzle of lightning kind of sparking across there, like static electricity. I'll light them up too so we remember. And they all turn around. Suddenly they're like little sparks. They're like, they're just kind of like annoyingly being sparked. They kind of turn around and you look at these guys, and these are very different Minotaurs than Thrasius's siblings. Same race and everything, but like many of them are blind in one eye from like a deep attack that they took, and like layered and like thick leathery scars across their face, and like patches of hair missing from burns. Like these guys are just like savage barbarian as it gets, and they look at you and you see the like bull steam out of their nose, and they kind of and get ready to charge. These guys are like feral.
Oh no. Okay. Bonus action, lightning strike.
Okay. You tap your
So-
spear on the ground.
I can pick a point within 60 feet of me. That and each creature within 5 feet of that point makes a dexterity saving throw. So, can I try to get 2 of them? Or
No, they're not standing that close to you. When they're that big, they don't need to stand that close, so they're a little spread out.
Okay.
But you can get the first guy if you want.
yeah, sure.
He does not roll well. He fails with a dex save.
Okay.
You just take. You can see these guys are like flavor-wise, they're not even trying to dodge anything. These guys are built of muscle. They just take whatever is thrown at them. So go ahead, roll damage.
3 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, the thing comes down and kind of like, and it like strikes him across the face. And you see like the burn mark across his face, which a normal person would be like, oh, oh, oh. This guy kind of, and like it's like, fucking, you're like, well, I'm getting mad. I'm getting pretty angry. Is there anything else?
No, that's it. That's it for me.
All right, Dolion. Some of your enemies are highlighted. What's the plan?
Does Fairy Fire give advantage?
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take flight and go like 30 feet in the air. And then I will attack the front one with my bow and roll.
Angel's grace and all that.
24 to hit?
I would say that hits. Yeah, same
Okay.
guy at the front that Vasaliki's pissing off.
Yeah.
Sails down.
Okay, my regular weapon gives max damage of 11 plus 10 more, so 21 piercing.
God damn.
That one hurts. That one shoots him like right in the neck, and he like takes a step back and grabs at his neck and like snaps the arrow from his neck, with leaving most of it still embedded. But he snaps out, less of like a medical reason and more of just like angry. And while you definitely hurt him, it's like, oh, this guy's pretty. Is there anything else?
No, I'm pretty good just chilling where I am.
All right, fair enough. It's time for the Minotaur. Well, you pissed off that one, Vasaliki. It's you. So these guys, and to be clear, these guys are all wielding axes. Now, these are double-headed, double-bearded, massive axes. These are essentially great axes, which is not a weapon used in Greek, like the Greeks, by much. The Cretians are uniquely known to wield axes, like battle axes, yes. But you see that these Minotaurs have monstrous cleavers. And this guy, like, drops his great axe to, like, the head. So, like, the head is, like, here, and the haft is, like, way down there. And he holds it at his side and, like, pushes the like, makes some fucking holes in the dirt and puts his head down and just and goes for this massive charge at you, Vasaliki. Runs straight the fuck at you. And he's gonna try and gore you. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Well, that hits.
Oh, that hits. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for 27.
Hey, you don't get knocked over, which is great news. But as he charges you, you like grab the horn that is coming at you, and you are able to like get around one, but one definitely like guts you and lifts you up into the air on the end of his horn. But luckily you're like strong and focused enough that when he brings you back down, you like keep your footing. It is a nat 20. He rolled recklessly, so he did get a nat 20 on this actually.
So you got
But
two
you
nat
still succeed the
20s?
strength save. Sorry?
So you got two nat 20s?
No, you got one. This is one attack, one nat 20.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
So they can attack recklessly.
Okay.
He was fairy fired, so I gave him the crit fish. He did succeed the crit fish.
Okay.
Okay, here comes the damage. Because he did successfully charge you. But he didn't knock you over, which is great news. So that's going to be... sorry. That's going to be 50 points of damage. 50 points of piercing damage. Yeah, you guys see Vasaliki, like, prepared to, like, he's, come on, as any child of Zeus oughta, and gets impaled by the horn through her gut. She's, like, lifted into the air, and as he brings her back down to earth, slams her into the ground, but you keep your legs underneath you, Vasaliki, and you're not knocked over. Which is great news. Okay. Beauty. I think these guys will join in. They're running out of... I'll give it to them. Oh, no, I can't. I'm a little far away. But these guys definitely... You know what they do? They're going to... They're going to step to the sides like so. And they kind of like hold their axes long and kind of like snort and laugh at this main guy's getting beaten up, but he's also dealing it back, and they're like, let him have his fun, kind of thing. This guy similarly is gonna like ready his axe just in case. Meanwhile, in the background, this guy's gonna come over and join the fun over here, the dash. Get ready for whatever is to come. As with this guy, see what's going on. They'll still kind of stay back a little while. This one, however, is going to run over here, and he is going to make an attack. He's going to succeed. You see this guy. This guy's running. Minotaur, boom, 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 bounds up behind him, grabs him by the hip, and bites his head off, and kills the civilian. And holds the dead, like, twitching body in his hand like a snack he intends to eat. But that's what he does with his action. And this guy's not even paying attention to the batch right now. He hasn't seen the full display of your powers yet. He's just enjoying his snack. He came here first.
Snap it to a Slim Jim. His name was Jim.
How'd you know his name was Slim Jim?
This guy's gonna do the same thing. You hear the sound of a woman screaming, and then like kind of a cracking and thudding sound, much like, you know when Gollum caught a fish, they kind of slammed the fish on the rock to kind of stop it from wiggling too much. It's that kind of sound. And maybe even someone like Vasaliki's at the front sees that. Sees her pick up this woman who's like struggling in his hand. He literally just like off the side of a corner of a building, and she stops moving. And he takes a bite out of her. Like bites an arm off. This guy's gonna come around the corner a little. He's gonna be a little more casual about seeing what the hell's going on over here. I think this guy's gonna do the same thing. He's not gonna have quite enough speed to get up to a civilian for a snack. And those are my Minotaurs. As for the civilians, this guy's going to flee, obviously. It's gonna run 60 feet this way. try and hide in the center of the village. These two are gonna just dash and run this way. This guy's gonna do the same. Nah, he'll wait. He'll like, come on, come on. So he'll stay with them. This guy takes his wife and gets the fuck out of Dodge. And this guy's gonna try and be a hero. You big fucking bastard! That was my brother. And he's got like a. You see, to his fairness, he's got like a dagger or something. He's got like an actual piece of bronze. He's like, Okay, that is gonna bring us to Throm. Throm.
All right.
These beings are pure conquest. These beings are pure barbarians in essence. What do you do?
Switching sides.
Maybe no. I'm about to say, is there a way I can get in between about 3 of them, 30 feet, or no?
It's a little far off. I'd be willing to put you in melee range of the first guy if you want, though.
Okay. Okay. Thought you said I'm in melee range?
I can put you in melee range if you want, yeah.
Yeah, I want to go to melee range.
You charge up right next to Vasaliki, who is like pouring blood from her gut.
All right, and then how far am I from the other two or the other ones around it?
The nearest guy is 30 feet, and then there's 2 more coming in at like 35 and 40. So you got 30, 35, and 40 for the next guys.
Okay, I want to unleash my... Where is it? Aura of the Conqueror. My Channel Divinity, Aura of the Conqueror. And I'm about to say, and they have to roll a Wisdom 13. Otherwise, they're in fear.
Ooh, all right, understood. So 30 feet is going to get you 2 guys. Let's do it. The guy who is fighting Vasaliki right now, and you're in melee with, he succeeds. He's fine. In some kind of crazy blood rage or whatever is the flavor. But the guy behind him, who is at 30 feet, is much less enraged and sees you approach, giant blooded one. And yeah, he kind of recognizes someone blessed with the powers of Ares, who is certainly the god of conquest in this context. So this guy kind of like recognizes your fury and is grows uncertain and frightened.
Okay, and then I can heal Vasiliki, right? As well?
Yeah, as a paladin, I believe you have bonus action lay on hands.
Righty. And you said she was hit for 50?
She was hit for 50, yeah.
All right, I'm going to heal her, 30.
All right. Lays hands on you, and a second later, like, the horn is, like, pushed out of your body by holy energy, and the wound, like, immediately, like, seals itself up with the greater damage. Is there anything else for him?
I do not believe so.
Excellent. Candybus.
Yeah, I'm gonna like run. I'll run 15 feet forward. I'll see Vasiliki get gored and like stop in my tracks, and then I'll play a few discordant notes and hex and Eldritch Blast this Minotaur that gored her. Go
for it. I'm gonna make it a some is did you roll a 25 on your con save there, Vasiliki, for Fairy Fire?
Oh no, that's impossible. I guess it went down.
So yeah, these guys are no longer fair. But yes, go right ahead, Candybus. The hex is cast.
Okay, I'm gonna do strength, athletics checks, And just a straight roll?
Yeah, straight rolls for these guys.
Well, one of them attacked recklessly on me, so that one.
That
was
is true. Yeah,
Ah.
absolutely true. So guy number 1 is with advantage. Yeah, go ahead.
That'll be a 15?
13
Oh,
is
15.
not a success. Oh, 15 is a success. Yeah, 15 is a success.
All right. It'll be 13 force damage.
13 force damage. All right.
And then I'll make a second. Because I got two strikes with it.
Romulus, the power that Candybus is wielding is phenomenal. Continue, please.
That is a 20, dirty 20.
20.
And
hit.
another 9 force damage. Oh, I need a roll for the hex too.
Yeah.
1 necrotic and 2 necrotic.
3, understood. Yeah, you're blasting him as so. Probably more coming from your hand than anything. As this does not come from music, this comes from another source. You blast him as you do. This guy's he's starting to wear, and blood starts to seep off of him. And the other Minotaurs around who are like, like letting him have his fun. They're starting to be like this guy's a little frightened. His tenseness is sort of felt by the rest of the Minotaurs. Then they see how you guys are blasting their main guy, and they're like, you see the seriousness coming over their eyes. This isn't like a casual raid anymore. They realize that you're something more than the average warriors now. So anything else?
I think I go back to where I was. I go back another 15 feet. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back over here. Understood? Romulos, it is time, my friend. What is the son of the god of war do? First, let his voice be heard. You must unmute.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get into combat if I can.
Yeah, I can put you in melee of that first guy if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure.
Kind of pull up next to my sis.
Yeah, for sure. I can put you over here if you want. I mean, you're not technically. Anyway, please continue. Just the landscape.
If this Minotaur were to be pushed, would it get it like away from Vasaliki?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then I am going to use the Harpe of Reaping and attack its constitution, please.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
21.
21, that certainly hits. Roll some damage.
With
Awesome.
advantage, right?
Say what?
Still with advantage, right? Because he was right.
Yeah, you're still at advantage. You only
Oh.
fish.
No crit.
Oh, man.
Okay. And I'll place a seal on him.
Fuck yeah, new tag.
You don't want this one.
Little does he know.
You do not want this one. You don't want a bunch of these at one time.
I don't know. They look cool. I might want another.
It literally
You can't see them. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
It says kablamo.
Stab
Property
here.
of Acme.
What's the damage?
11 damage.
Understood. And what about this con save thing?
That will be a DC 13 Constitution save.
Unlucky, I'm afraid. That's going to be a 23 save. They're getting a decent constitution.
Gotcha.
You can try again, I believe. Second attack.
Yeah, I can. How does a shove work now?
Works as it always has. We're using 2014 rules, where you make an athletics check, being the shover, and then he makes an athletics or acrobatics check to contest. And then if you succeed, you can either push him 5 feet back or knock him prone.
Okay. I think
You would have advantage. It's considered a special attack, but advantages and disadvantages still apply.
okay. Okay, that evens out actually. So yeah, I think I'll
Shove him?
I'll try to shove.
All right. Let's do it. Go ahead and make an athletics check at advantage, and I will make one straight.
All right.
I need an 11.
Did you have advantage for that athletics check?
He did.
Okay. You did, but
I don't.
okay. Do you have disadvantage because of the hex?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
So he rolls very poorly. He rolls even worse. He rolls even worse. Roll like a 6. What'd you get?
okay. I rolled a 17.
17. You come at him, and like they don't know you're demigods.
Yeah.
So on top of
Look at this
him,
little fucking elf, man.
like the hex, he doesn't know what the
Just
hex is
twink.
going on. Like, so yeah, there's this like Twinkie elf runs up. He's like, yeah, that's happened
What the fuck is he
before.
doing?
He like begins to like raise his hoof to just kind of like kick you back a little bit and knock you, and like probably kill you. And you run forward, and him not expecting the hex to like basically ruin his strength. And
Like
then
tight his
your
hooves together.
demigod- Yeah, and then your demigod strength, you run in and like, yeah, put your shield on the bottom of that hoof and like swing it back, and that guy's like pushed back when he can. It's all he can do to just like skip back on his last hoof and not be knocked completely on his ass. And shocked to find you overpowering him, and he will be shoved 5 feet back from you specifically, so out of melee range with everybody.
Awesome. And I'll interpose myself between Vasaliki and
I'll give you the 5 feet. I'll give you the 5 feet for flavor. It's all good.
Okay,
So
okay,
you'll be
appreciate it.
re-entering melee. Yeah. Cool. There's nothing else. Bonus action.
Bonus action. No, I think that's it.
Then it comes down to Thrasius. You see your cousins, as you put it, who are monstrously more powerful than you in size or I should say, your family in size and strength.
To be clear, they are adopted.
Fair enough.
I charge in 30 feet.
Right? Look at this whelp. You hear what I'm saying, Minotaur? All you guys hear is like, but what you hear, Thrasius, is, look at this whelp.
Okay,
Basically.
how far? Okay, how far is 60 feet from me?
Pretty far.
It's approximately 60 feet from
You are within range of any of those first 4 guys.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. I will let out my hold up my spear and say in Minotaur, by the order of Athena, kneel, and I will cast a 3rd level command.
Ooh, I believe that gives you 3 folks, right?
It gives it the new updated one is like 1 additional creature for each spell above 1, so 3.
3. All right. Who are you targeting? Or who are
Um,
you leaving alone? I should ask.
I will leave the one who is standing in front of us. Actually, the one behind him is frightened, right?
Yeah, that guy's like looking a little apprehensive.
Oh, the other one's kneel.
Got it. The rest of them kneel. All right. Wisdom save, right?
Grovel. It's let me double check. It's 16.
Wisdom 16. Understood. Here we go.
Guys, do you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah.
The one that is currently confronting Romulus and the rest, again for flavor's sake, he's just like seeing red. He's not. He's too beyond anything to like be able to be failing these wisdom saves. But these 2 guys who are very, very astutely monitoring the battlefield for threats, those 2, you know are afflicted as you see their knees begin to buckle. It will happen on their turn, but for the time being, you see them like Like you can see the look in their eye where their body is beginning to do something that their mind doesn't want.
Yeah, and on their turn they will grovel and end their turn.
Yep, and then
And
it's
my-
prone, right?
They will be prone.
Understood.
And my internet's unstable, so I'm gonna finish my turn real fast. I'm gonna cast healing. Cast Toll the Dead on the mad one in front of us.
Okay, wisdom saves.
16.
He's gonna fail.
Okay, awesome.
Not built for dex, they're not built for wisdom. I can tell you what, they're probably not built for intelligence either.
Okay, it's gonna be 5 necrotic damage.
Ugh, he grabs his head as blood sort of begins to sort of like come down his face out of his eye. Something in his brain probably popped.
Is he dead?
No, he's still. Yeah, he should be. You're like. This is the first time I think you've confronted your enraged cousins. Let's call them that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're pretty impressively. Like your brothers are pretty strong, but these guys could like mean dog your brothers, even your oldest brother, pretty easily. Like these guys are huge, and they're taking hits like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's almost dead. Make no mistake. This guy's beat the fuck up. He's really hurting.
Okay, got it. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, which will bring us to the top of initiative and to the end of our session.
Yeah, thank you. I need to get going somewhere.
Yeah, no worries. We will carry on with this Minotaur on Minotaur violence later. Yeah, we will. Good playing, guys. We're gonna continue the myth of Theseus and the Minotaur next week.
Yeah, and I'll text you something about Tuesday later on.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, quick note: Dolion's already done it. Thrasius, you need to make a start playing account, my friend.
What was that?
I messaged you about it. Make a start playing account for the Tomb of Annihilation game.
Okay, I'll start figuring something about that out. Bye.
Cool, no problem. All right, take care, everybody. Have a great night. We'll see you next week.